Hey guys. Currently eating my breakfast, don't mind me. My stupid ass didn't think to do it before stream. Ugh. I'm glad I upped the, changed the sensitivity on my, character. Because now it looks like I'm actually talking. Instead of just having my mouth open all the time. You sleep well? Yeah, slept pretty well. Didn't really want to wake up this morning, but that's fairly usual. It is kind of disappointing that I'm probably gonna have to, think of a new game to play. Because I don't know about doing an art stream in silence. At this point, I've just accepted that I'm not going to be able to have music. Because it's just not fucking worth it. If I get copyright claimed while playing a game, it's most likely because I'm playing that fucking game, and they shouldn't do that. Because I'm playing the game. It's not like I'm using it of my own volition for my own shit. Oh. My stupid ass really didn't think about eating before coming up here. Oof. What am I eating? I'm eating... I don't know how to explain it, but my mother used the word cruffin. And essentially, it's puff pastry with chocolate wrapped up in it, and then it's been swirled inside a muffin tin. So it's essentially like a chocolatey croissant muffin. Cruffin. It's pretty good. Although, to be honest, I'm just partial to puff pastry. I do like that stuff. I like puff pastry a lot. It's good. That sounds amazing. Yeah, my mum made them yesterday? Yeah, no, yesterday. She made like a pack of 12, because we had like a 12 muffin tin. I'm eating the last one. If you can't tell, they were kind of a hit with my family. So, woohoo. It's a milk tank. Okay. I have been considering, once again, shifting some shiz around with my setup. Just in terms of, like, presenting, like, the gaming and art stuff. I'm pretty happy with everything else. But, I don't know. My brain keeps going, hey, why don't you make a box for your character to sit in, that looks kind of like a... God, what the fuck is it called? Like the camera for people who use their cameras. Because Ace, you know CL. And CL uses, like, face cam. So I keep thinking about, hey, what if I made a box that made it look like I have face cam? Kind of. Instead of it's just me against this pale background. yeah, the wallpaper in this room is actually more vibrant than um the stuff that covers the back in the gaming and art videos or scenes. That's the fucking word. But yeah, I have it paler just so I look a little more obvious. But yeah, I've been thinking about doing like a face cam kind of thing. I may have to adjust some stuff because I don't know the aspect ratio for the current little box that I've essentially made for myself. Because I always use studio mode, so I can see the box at the moment. Which reminds me, once again, I have not thickened the lines on my character so it looks semi-shitty when I'm really small. I really need to get around to fixing that at some point, but hey, I don't know. I'm just tired at this point. I'm just tired. I'm like, I don't want to do shit. I want to lay around watching YouTube all day. Oh, that's the vibe of it anyway. Hmm. Hmm. They haven't responded to my good morning message. I sent that like an hour and a half ago. Sad noises. But hey, they have a life. They busy. I need to do so much homework. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I have my final project that I need to do that's due like mid-May. I basically haven't started on it. I plan to do an animation. I am just the tiniest bit fucked. 3 9-mark essays just for politics. Ooh, ouch. That is not fun. I don't like politics. I don't do that shit. Ooh. Move my mic a bit closer. Oh boy. It's still on. Oh. Hmm. Hang on. I don't know if that's charging now. That's really fucking weird. Tell you what I need to do. I need to put like a fucking alarm on my phone to charge my tablet. That is not charging well. Oh good god. It's basically flickering every like half second between being charged and not. You gonna stay? I think I did it. I think it's charging now. Oh, that's gonna be the weirdest way I've charged something. Oh well. It's I think it's a Kindle Fire. It's one I got like years ago. My Uncle Tom gifted one to me and my sisters. But I think at the time he mixed up the colours between me and the youngest. So she got the yellow one and I got like either a pinky or a purple one. But we swapped and I have the yellow one because if you can't tell, yellow is my thing. So and then I got a virus on it and it was unusable. Yeah, the battery on mine is fairly shit. Doing like one of these like 4.5 hour streams, it will go from 100 to like less than 20%. So it's not a good battery. Actually, considering the lifespan of most like tablets and shit, actually 4.5 hours is pretty decent. But only having Twitch open on it. Actually, it's Twitch open on it permanently, like constantly. Got those 4 hours. So you know what? Maybe it is pretty decent. But it is beyond slow. In all fairness, I don't think my laptop can last 4 hours. Or roughly 4 hours. But I tend to have it on charge while I'm streaming. Just for safety reasons. Safety reasons. Anyway, I should probably open up the game. Oh. Dude, you know what's really pissed me off? I have a spot, like, right next to my ear. And because I know it's there, my finger keeps running over it, and it's really irritating me. However, I tried to pop it earlier, and nothing came out. It's still there. Like, it's still pissing me off. Like, oof. Dude. Just, ugh. Alright, continue. I did do a little bit of wandering. So, I do have, like, some stuff. I have, more keystones and scraps, kerosene, coffee, incendiary bullets, smelling salts, a chest full of medals, which apparently goes on the label. I have a tuna fork, roasted cow tongue, more smoldering leather, I have more nectar, and a silver pistol that I got off a cow hunter that wanted to try and hunt me. Ugh. Seal's gotta go to work at like 5 AM. Which is... oof. But then again, it is gonna be a Sunday, and they help with church stuff. So... right, I need to open Twitch out on my phone. No, I didn't want to do that. Stream manager. There we go. Yeah, they help at, yeah, they're, helping with church stuff. But they need to be there at like 5 AM to help set things up for the morning service. Right, there was something I wanted to do. There was something missing here, something missing here. But I'm gonna go to the circus. Because I basically haven't been in there. But I'm going to do something! Stop getting in my way, bitch! I'm busy! Darn. Can't run away with the circus. Alright, fine. Okay. Well, you stroll into the circus, actually I guess it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs, and find it almost entirely deserted. There aren't more than a dozen other patrons besides yourself. There are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on, more clowns than customers, which is a little unsettling, but at least the lines won't be very long. Read the sign. Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. Oh dear. Looking at all of this, such amazing. I guess it's a little intense if you're mostly used to the desert. Want a balloon? Yes. What is it? Yes. Howdy, fella. Can I interest you in the wondrous and mysterious delights of the sideshow? What do you have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh, how much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. For everyone else, 300 meat. Okay, chill. Fuck it, I don't have much more to do with my money. The sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at. Like all good sideshows are, a few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in and take your time. Have a good look around, just remember no touching. Hang on a minute. This looks to be one of those weird bent mirrors that makes you look all crazy, as if there wasn't enough crazy looking stuff around here anyway. Look at the mirror again, and the clown you is still sitting there staring. Very slowly, his mouth opens into a wide grin, revealing multiple rows of yellow pointed shark-like teeth. Not wanting to keep looking, but well. It's empty. Swallowing hard, you approach the mirror again. It's empty. Not only is the clown you gone, you don't show a reflection at all. Oh fucking Jesus. The mirror makes you look stretched out and thin. Your limbs twist and writhe like snakes as you move around. It's a bit unsettling and your muscles ache a little sympathetically. You look in the mirror again and see your limbs stretched out like taffy, twisting around like the tentacles of an octopus. You hear your joints creaking and your muscles feel like they've gone through a wringer. What do you mean sore? Oh. Oh shit. Short, squished looking, folded like an accordion. Well, okay. Howdy, Phil. Welcome to the sideshow. Thanks. What's the scene here? Well, down to the left we have our collection of spooky warped mirrors. Right here we have exhibits of clown eggs and pickle punks, and further down to the right is our freak show. Feel free to explore, and I'll be here if you got any questions. What's with those weird mirrors? Aren't they alright? That's what they call an optical illusion, as I understand it. Has to do with the way the light reflects off of them. I'm 100% sure that what I saw can't be explained by the reflection light. Don't tell what you might see if you look too long. These are people. You mean the freaks? And there's Scream. The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice, quiet fella. If you have any questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. I wouldn't want to be telling tales about out of school. Since the eye guy can't talk, though, you can ask me about him if you want. Okay, what can you tell me about him? Not much, I'm afraid, to be honest. He joined us, about a year ago. Maybe a little less. Where'd he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You think a fella looks like that, you read about him in the papers, right? Well, yeah. It sure is mysterious. How'd he get like that? Couldn't tell you. But you got a theory, at least. Well, maybe I saw something no human fella should ever see. That's creepy. Thank you. It's a traditional clown thing. There's a placard there next to them that explains the detail. Don't get too close, please. They're fragile. I cannot speak today for the fucking life of me. My God, did I just hear how British I sound? Well, okay then. What are in these things in the jars? That's what we in the business call pickle punks. A menagerie of strange and twisted creatures, such as you've never seen the like, captured and preserved and on display for your entertainment and edification. And that's how the boss says it. Are they real? As real as they come. That's uncomfy. Yeah, for the life of me. I see several shells full of white eggs, each one painted with a unique pattern of colourful shapes. A small placard pinned to one of the shells says clown eggs. In the circus community, it is traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that has already been used. It is considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in this circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front. Inspect the eggs more closely. Hey, step back please, no touching. Sorry. You'll lean a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed and or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A three-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius lupus snake without a head or tail. Weird. Crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Something has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. The pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jaw, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stand back with a cry of shock. Gah! Got you pretty good there, buddy. What is that? It ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. Takes a little push button, gets one out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You about jumped right out of your boots. Fuck you. This guy's a startling sight. Hello there. Hello there, I'm Master. How's it going? Were you born that way? So I guess it's a pretty personal question. So, the circus gig. How do you like it? His hands slowly curl into fists and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see, I understand, I mean. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. You move a little closer to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically just what he seems to be at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of his skull if he had one. Sort of crumpled fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it looks like the crushed and shriveled residual remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. Oh. Lovely. Delightful. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the Sideshow. My name is Douglas. Hi, I'm Master. Delighted to see you. So what's your deal? Why am I in the Sideshow, you mean? Yeah, you seem perfectly normal. How forthright of you! Of course, it is only natural to wonder. Wait a minute, you said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up and turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 front sides and has another face at the back of his head with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. What in the... surprising, yes? A bit, yeah. How's that even possible? Douglas shrugs and holds his pipe up to the now back of his head, so his other face can take a puff. What's the phrase, Siamese twins? Not exactly, it's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. 2 minds in one body with 2 faces? It would be closer to the truth to say 2 instances of the same mind, with, as you say, 2 faces. No, you're right. That doesn't make sense at all. The other face chuckles and Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is certain. Quite certain. We're born like this? I'd rather not discuss how I came to be this way if you don't mind. Okay, sorry. No apology necessary. He must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary to permit them to bend in both directions. It sounds worse than it feels, I assure you. Why are you in a sideshow? With a regular suit and haircut, you could easily pass for normal. I have a contract. The corner of your eye, you split the clown making a gesture, but you didn't catch what it was. Douglas clears his throat. Plus, well, it's quite the life, you know. Free roam and board, travel the world, and you meet such interesting people. Okay. Hello. Hello there, enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. Why are you in a box? First things first, we haven't been introduced yet. Oh, I'm Master. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Master. I'm Janet. So, hi, Janet. So, why are you in a box? It's a rather personal question, isn't it? Oh, sorry. I'm only teasing, dear. Would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown and he knows it's over. He unlocks the door to the front of the box and opens it with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colours, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellow near the top inflates, and then begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's amazing. I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on my left is my stomach if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Examine her workings. You watch the various fluids slosh around in their tanks and pipes from it. Weird. Gross. But it is indeed educational. I learned anatomy stuff, apparently. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible accident? I'm sorry, but I can't talk about that. Oh, of course, sorry. It must be a painful memory. Her calmly composed face creases into a slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes. Well, it was nice to meet you, Janet. So long. Good luck, Master. Have to say, hearing that just reminds me of the dude in the iron lung, who apparently died recently. Apparently the dude in the iron lung died recently, which is a weird fucking thing to think about. Howdy there, fella. Interested in buying a toy balloon? What colors do you have? Oh, well, let's just take a look. Red. They're all red. How do you make a float like that? Well, there's got to do it. Heck, they all float around here. Oh. Of course, Pennywise reference. Yeah, I heard about that. Probably fucking sucks. Yeah, it does. My granddad had it. I think briefly. And then it, came back with different symptoms. Like, it came back as something else towards his end of life, which fucked him up before he died, but, you know. It's the only grandparent I have dead, so, hey. How interesting. And it's coming back thanks to anti-vaxxers. Yeah, that sucks infinitely worse. I'll take one. Can you tell me more about your circus? Well, it's more of a carnival. Let's not split hairs. Ho, what'd you like to know? Why is everyone working here at Clown? Well, it's traditional. When the, whatchamacallit, rodeos stopped being put on, the rodeo clowns took over other jobs at the circus and carnivals. Over the years, it's just become a normal thing for carnies to be clowns. It's a community, you might say. Oh, what are your traveling plans? You've kind of set up out of the way. What are your plans? Haven't decided yet. That's why we sat down a bit more rural. It keeps things relatively quiet while we scout around, lay the lay of the land and all. Where'd you travel from? What was your previous stop? Was your previous stop interesting? Oh, Northwest-ish. It was a little hole-in-the-ground kind of place you wouldn't have heard of at all. Who's this Barnaby Bob guy? Oh, the boss is a real famous showman here, though I'm not surprised you wouldn't have heard of him around here. Oh, got an eye like a hawk, and he's real whiz with some of those notes of his. Don't miss his show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. See you around, clown. See ya. Catch you later, like an alligator. I just see lost and found. Well, sure, what'd you lose? Well, nothing. What, you just figured to see if you had anything you liked? Look, there's no such thing as an honest thief. You gotta pick one or the other. Sorry. Am I leading with my fucking crotch right now? Jesus. It's a little weird. Mostly the clown doesn't seem to want you to go in there. Clown crosses his arms and grunts when you approach. The stage show ain't till later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Okay, jeez. Take a close look. Well now, fella, I'd like to think I know a customer with a sharp eye and a quick hand. Want to see one? How'd you like to test your skills against game of dexterity? What's the game? Well, on the wall behind me, I got a bunch of thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap and accurate pistol and a pile of badly-made ammunition, and your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. What a surprise. Ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. Okay, I'll give it a shot. You're like a jaguar. I'm not exactly sure how a jaguar shoots, but presumably it's pretty good. You cleared nearly the entire world of balloons. The clown looks genuinely impressed. Well, I'll be. Looks like you win. Congratulations on the finest shooting I've seen in a while. The show will be starting soon, so don't miss it. Damn. Okay. Test your mind. Greetings and salutations, Bill. This is a game designed to test your intelligence and capacity for abstract thought. And, well, if you care to try your luck, far be it from me to obstruct you. What's the game? The simplest guessing game imaginable. I got a standard deck of playing cards here. I'll show you all the faces, and then I'll turn them back over and start picking cards. You guess the cards I pick, you win. You ever shuffle them? No, sir. If you can memorize the deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic and you don't want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep, huh? What's the surprise? Sure. Give it your all. Carefully scan the deck of cards as the clown spreads it out in front of you, and then he turns them over with a sweeping flourish. The clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holds them up with the back seat. You rattle off their names as fast as he can pick them up. Seems genuinely impressed. That, sir, is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner. Thanks. I see you got a ticket to Barnaby Bob's show, and those are limited ones to a patron. Let me give you another grand prize. Got a large owl plush. There was the girl on the train. Now we just got a plushie, I guess. Oh well. Howdy there, fella. This game's a challenge of strength, and I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of those other games. If you care to try your luck, though, I certainly won't stop you. What's the game? Simple as can be. Just take this big mallet here, hit the lever under the bell. Ring the bell, and you win. No surprise. Oh, well. Hit it extremely hard. You pick up the mallet, toss it end over end, and catch it a couple of times to test its weight, and casually slam it into the lever. Ding! Well, I'll be. That's some genuine muscle you got in you, fella. Looks like you're a winner. Thanks. I see you've already got a ticket to Barnaby Bob's show, though, and those are limited one to a pension. Let me give you another grand prize. Neat. Are you on the other side of the midway just now? Oh, no, that's the other balloon guy. We're just dressed alike and he's the same face, mate. Did we fool you? See. What can you tell me more about your circus? Barnaby Bob guy. Okay. Are you crying because you don't have anything? Okay, good. Did you lose your parents? I lost my lucky bottle cap. You haven't seen it, have you, sir? No, but I'll keep an eye out. What's it look like? It's shiny steel, and it's on a little chain. Okay, I'll let you know if I find it. Apparently, I need to do that while thrusting my hip forward like a weirdo. Okay. Like to see the lost and found. Oh, sure thing. What'd you lose? A lucky bottle cap. Clown pulls a wooden box out from under the counter and looks inside. Appears you're in luck. This one yours? Turns back to his girlfriend. Look inside. Shiny bottle cap with a little milkshake. That's the one. Thanks. No problem, sir. No problem, kid. Hey. Hello again, sir. Say, that's a real nice balloon. You want to trade? I'll give you my lucky bottle cap for it. Okay. Lucky cap. Sweet. And now I get to buy another balloon. How much are they? I'll take them. Okay, so what is presumably belonged to that kid, because you can't imagine there's more than one person around who would be so into a bottle cap that they hang on a keychain. It's red. Good to know. To be honest, I don't remember when later is. Maybe next day? Well, I can't really see much. Any other ideas? Cool. Yeah, looking at the map, like supposed complete map, there's something here and something there. Pretty sure I clean this up. Gilded lily. Ooh. Fancy. Pretty sure I cleaned that up. Probably wander around this area, see if there's anything. Go there now. There we go! Hey yo! Found it. Okay. Search it. The knapsack seems like it's taken a lot of abuse recently. Most of the contents are trash and being stomped on. You gotta find a dead can of potted meat though. You also notice that the knapsack has this knife sheath strapped to the side, but don't see a knife anywhere. Got a pot of meat. This tent is a real mess. It looks like it was trampled by a whole herd of cows. There's something odd about it though. So I was really serious about fire safety. Investigate. This human is popped. Gary did not know a human is to popping. No, we don't. Not in the sense I think you mean anyway. This meat is all very large of it. Human contains all of this? Oh, well, yeah. Ugh, I could not bear to carry all of that. So squishy. Follow the tracks. Follow the tracks for 100 yards or so, after which they stop suddenly. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest nearby. Well done. There's supposed to be something else that's painfully close to this. It's supposed to be something with clowns, I think. Take it. Well, I know something's supposed to be down here, so we're gonna go to the desert house and then wander around a bit. Thought I was wandered off in search of better masters. Can I not go inside? Ding. M. McCready. Stuck to his guns. Okay. Let's wander around a bit. What's going on? You're riding towards your destination. You pass by a building in which a barn dance is happening. I guess that makes it a barn. The people inside seem to be having a pretty good time. You immerse in and have a grand old time at the barn dance. You even learn a few moves. Most of the moves involve pretending to reel somebody in from across the dance floor with a lasso. Still, they're new moves. Right. Check it out. Out in the middle of the desert, you find an abandoned minecart sitting in a section of minecart track about 12 feet long, which starts nowhere in particular and ends even less than somewhere in particular. Mostly full of plain old books, not even interested in looking ones. However, if you left without searching it thoroughly, you just end up driving yourself crazy later and thought you might have missed something valuable. So you spend a good half hour inspecting rocks and eventually find one that seems to be worth something. Supposed to be something here. Wow, cheap wine. You come across a horse trying fruitlessly to figure out how to use a pair of binoculars. Those aren't for you, buddy. The horse reluctantly agrees and trolls off, leaving the binoculars behind. Okay, that's weird. Help them pack. Really, there's nothing, huh? Let's go to dark water. And you. Well. It feels like I'm missing a lot. Because there are so many lots available. Right, we're gonna look at what full dirt water looks like. No, fuck off. Fuck off. Okay. Items to adventures. Book. Pair boxes that can be accessed throughout the game to receive quest items. Doesn't have a sheriff. Thugs will give you wanted alive achievement. Thug bounces by killing will give you a wanted dead achievement. No need ruthless to get wanted dead, but any alignment can be wanted alive. Empty lot locations. To the right of the main building are several empty lots. These fill as you find and convince possible proprietors to set up shop here. The exact stock of each shop depends on the order in which the lots are filled. In addition to the base inventory, an existing shop gains one new skill to sell depending on which shop sits immediately next door to the right side. Okay, so I have got what? I've got liquid bread brewing and Tony's boots. Cavern Canyon. Okay, where's that? Nope. Cavern Canyon. Okay. So apparently we need to save some dude from this place. Yeah, right. Kitchen. Oh, hello! This poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Master, how you doing, Doug? Well, I've been chained up in this dark, dank cave for weeks, cooking for those strappy-headed idiots. That sounds awful. You wanna know the worst part? It's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. That's the worst part? This chain is only 4 feet long. Oh, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat ideas in my head, and now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. 1 million meat idea. You promise not to steal my idea? Yeah, I promise. Okay, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary, I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy. Taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of there is a sausage, but it's a sausage made of the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them anymore. It's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. Best part, the name. You wanna hear it? Sure, call it the Hot Doug. What'd you think? Sounds great. Thanks. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. I set up shop in dirt water. Brilliant! You're a genius, master. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, holding the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about all new sausage recipes. Something on the shelf looks good. Okay, so we got Doug. Okay. Go back to, I guess? Okay. Murray's Curiosity and Bean. We're gonna get all of these before we do the, DLC. Put me El Vibrato headband on his head and lost touch of mine. Do I have an El Vibrato headband? I could put it on somebody else. I don't remember. And I can't even search for something specific. Transponder. I don't think I have it anymore. Oh, I'm gonna go try it, I guess. I don't think I have one anymore. Hang on. I don't have one at the moment. However, where is it? The madness in my mind. Where is it? Madness in my mind. Because it says there should be a vending machine there that I can get one. Okay. Nothing there. Oh, well. Okay. Antipsychotic headwear. Okay. Nice. Okay. So now we need to go back to the Dutch oven mine and give it to the dude who needs it. Sweet. So there's a crazy dude that needs... Okay. This name wouldn't happen to be Dimmadome, would it? No. It is not Hot Dog Dimmadome. Put the vibration. Oh my goodness, where am I? Ah, still a man. Uninjured and hungry, but not starving, so I haven't been here very long. Perhaps a day. Good, good. Well, I must have you to thank, friend. Howdy, feeling better? I should say so. Thank you for outfitting me with this remarkable device. Don't mention it. What's your name? Murray Moore, secretary of the unknown and purveyor of mysteries. Fancy, what brings you to this mine? Why, excavating the unknown for mysteries and purvey, of course. Or at least attempting to. I must admit that until you put this device on me, I was quite overcome. Overcome? Quiet. I'm oversensitive to psychic emanations, you see. Always have been. As it happens, this curious little hole is absolutely overflowing with them, and they're not too friendly. I can tell you that for certain. It was risky business, my coming down here, but I took the gamble and lost. It's a miraculous thing that you happened by when you did, my friend. We should both get out of here as soon as possible. So staying in this town called Dutwich to the south. You can probably do some business there, purveying mysteries there. Capital idea, and I shall see you there. Alright, what's next on the list? Who is next to... Excuse me? Jesus. Oh... One of them is Alexandra's bookstore. The location in Deltwater that becomes available after finding Grady Tanner hiding by the storage shed behind Danny's tannery? Stearns. Do I have that open? Do I have that? Near Stearns Ranch. I do not. That's what I'm missing. Okay. It's revealed when you defeat the clans at Clown Campsite or join forces with Barnaby Bob. Okay. Revealed when you investigate the track to the destroyed campsite, choosing to go in the opposite direction. Okay, so we need to go to the destroyed campsite. Southwest of the destroyed campsite. You follow the tracks. Darn. Oh boy. It's a lot of tangents. Investigate what's left of a corpse, and then when you investigate the tracks go the opposite way, option is unlocked when you investigate the ruined tent, will lead you to the clown campsite. Go the opposite way. Oh, finally. You head in the opposite direction for about half a mile and discover another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. Considering they're dressed as rodeo clowns for some reason, you're a little hesitant about approaching at all. Ugh, there doesn't seem to be a rodeo anywhere nearby. Why would they do that? Approach the camp. Anything else? No? Say hello. Converse. You again? Howdy. You guys are a long way from the circus. You know about our circus? Yeah, Barnaby Bob's traveling circus something, right? Up north. Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. That's the one. It's way up north, though. What are you guys doing all the way down here? Camping? You can tell by the campfire. What I mean is, why are you guys camping all the way down here so far from home? Oh, well, we're on break, so we decided taking the sights. What sights? This is the middle of nowhere. Nonsense! Check out those cactuses over there, and those mountains, and, well, all this sand. Plenty of things to see. Wait a minute. You just walked all the way down here from the northernmost part of the territory for sightseeing on your break? We get really long breaks. You have a good union. Uh-huh. Know anything about that wreck campsite nearby? The clown with the meat chuckles quietly. Somebody's camp got wrecked? Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened? Oh, I think you know what happened. The harmonica falls silent and the clown's eyes go very cold. He stops toying aimlessly with his knife. Why now, I don't much care for that accusatory tone in your voice, mister. So how you feel about a little frontier justice? Which one's the weakest? That one. Doink. Strongest. Doink. Ah. Look through their stuff. You poke the campsite for a bit but don't find anything of value apart from the leader's knife and a ticket to the circus. Well, the harmonica maybe, but that clown has lips all over it. Clown knife and circus ticket. I already got a circus ticket. Finally, the tannery. Danny's tannery. Sweet. Now I can get the dude. And then we can get his shop. Danny's tannery. It sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery, except instead of the regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrieking, cackling laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years, probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked, and all of it is covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here, fighting with, well, they're not cows exactly, they're more like the possessed skins of cows. It's a little strange because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow-leather chaps, but you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession, and these cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides. In any case, the clowns and cows seem preoccupied enough with their fighting that they haven't noticed you. At least, not yet. Door's locked, probably as well, considering the rocket's here on the other side of it. And now my cat's pulling up my door. Am I gonna have to fight all these fuckers? Because I will if I have to. Yep, I'm gonna fight these fuckers. Oh! The clowns are outside. You beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Oh. Okay. Cool. Found it. Leather shears and a handful of nails. Wow. Join the fracas. Dang clowns. Ding. Man, this is easy. Was this something I should have done earlier? Sweet. This is not surprising. There we go. Easy said than done. Back door key. Primary sent rage key. Right. Okay. Let's go. Oh boy. Oh jeez. This is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tanned hides. Huh. Is that what they called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife. The sound makes you think maybe he's literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. They're facing down 2 of the stretched hide cows in a mysterious thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin. Bet you lot think you're real clever breaking through the human plane. Do you think we wouldn't follow you? Moo. Do you think you'd try to find a weapon here to use against us, or are you just trying to escape? Moo. What? You take that back! None of them seem to have noticed you. It looks like you could sneak back through the door if you're really careful. Fight looks very dangerous. Careful, Bing. Yeah, I know. Let's fucking go. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram? Ooh. Oh, now's a chance. Get him! I'm gonna go with this one. Cool. Done. Sweet. Alright. Enter. Hey, buddy. Hello? Oh, thank God. You aren't one of those horrible cows. Nope, I'm Master. Master Bait. I'm Grady Tanner. It's a good thing you arrived. I couldn't have held out for much longer. What are you doing in here? Hiding! What I mean is, why are you hiding here? Because I don't want to die. Look, what's your story? Well, I was scavenging for tanning materials. Cows by name as easy to get hold of as it was in the old days. But while I was searching, those cows showed up, and then those clowns showed up, so I locked myself in here to hide. How long have you been in here? 3 or 4 days. I'm starving. Cowbane's poisonous, so I've been chewing on this old leather hat for sustenance. Seriously? Yep. Want some? No. What's cowsbane? It's a herb used for tanning leather. You can't grow it in large batches anymore because cows show up and wreck the place. So there's other stuff we generally use for pig leather and so on. It's not as good though. Cows work at herb gardens? Yeah, if you grow more than a flower pot's worth, they get wind of it somehow. They hate the stuff. Can't figure why. Here, got a few extra seeds you can have. Be careful with them. That cow's bane. It's along the same lines as wolf's bane, I think. But I don't know if wolf's bane is called that because wolves genuinely don't like it, or if that's like a werewolf thing. Am I confusing mythology with reality at the moment? Oof. I took care of the clowns and the cows, so consider yourself rescued. Wonderful. Thank you. As soon as I get a new shop set up, you can count on me for any leather goods you need. First one's on the house. You wouldn't happen to know where I might set up a new shop, would you? Them to go in double you could use. Okay. We have most of these, and now we can finally get onto Alexandra's bookstall. Okay. Alexandra's bookstall opens in Dirtwater after speaking with Alexandra once she's been pulled back through the vibrating portal which is on her ranch. Okay, so where's Alexandra's ranch? Alexandria Ranch. A goblin is wandering along the path, muttering and ranting loud to itself. As you get close enough to hear, Gary gasps. Oh gosh, such the language of filth speaking. What they say, terrible, and hard to translating, but do having with spore going into a wrong crevice, and also a human insult, Gary not understanding. Whoa. Well, you're not cramming an entire baguette up your icing funnel. Wow, what? Go marrying a bagel muffin chucker. I shouldn't talking like that. Finding a guide to human cusses, cake sucker. The goblin shows you a pamphlet listing a popular profanity. On the back it says brought to you by the Brentwood Board of Tourism. Those are weak swearings. Giving me the pamphlet, I am teaching you a better ones. What? Brentwood cheat sheet. You teach the goblin a number of phrases like charming gentleman and have a pleasant afternoon. He doesn't suspect a thing, and the next human he meets will have a much more polite, if puzzling, encounter. If this is what I fucking think it is. Handy reference guide to some of the most fashionable profanity mankind has to offer. Okay, good. It's not what I think it is. Okay. Dig through it. Nothing. Nothing. Wrong thing. Look. 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 Okay, I got books. Okay, cool. What the fuck do I do now? Speaking with Alexandra, once she's been pulled back through the vibrating portal which appears on her ranch. Jesus Christ. It's a woman who loves books. Her house was shelled by the military in the nearby Fort Trinity. She managed to save her rare book collection by placing it in an underground bunker after receiving a warning from Private Matthew that her property would be shelled by the commander of the fort who was suffering from cabin fever. After acquiring a key-shaped vibrating device, she can be rescued from a portal on her ranch. She can then be moved to Dirtwater and set up a bookstore. Yep, I knew it. It's a reference to the Library of Alexandria. Some rent. So do I need to like read her diary again or something? I don't get it. This is supposed to be like a portal on her ranch or something. Pick through it. A portal on her ranch? Key-shaped L vibrator device. Curious False Mountain. That was here. Do you reckon I can fight these bitches now? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. Well. Okay then. Okay. Gotta have a lot of this shit. Let's see what we can do with unspent XP. So we do need to fucking fight those fucks. Potted meat's good. Banana's good. Tuna's good. Stomach 2. So banana's definitely one we want to have. Something that increases all 3 for the whole day. So, potted meat and a banana. How are we doing with this? That's all of it. HP, all of it. I'll drink the jar of moonshine. One of these. And another one of these. So we get like aggressive fucking shit. Spleen. Okay, 1 HP. Fuck it. Sugar purples. Oh, fuck it. Okay. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna fight those fucks because I want to get all of the shops before we head into the DLC. But these snakes are vicious. They're difficult. And I will beat them. Dang it. First of all, first of all, okay. And now, gonna heal myself. finally. Jesus, criminy Christmas. Investigate. I'll take it. There we go. Finally. Got scraps. Let's fucking go. Replace it. Power terminal. Okay. Chrono key terminal? Primary terminal? Yes. Okay. Terminal makes a type of sound you never heard before, and your bag gets slightly heavier. You investigate and find, oh, yeah, it's just that weird L vibrating thing you found in the woods when you were 6. The thing's been there the whole time. Yeah. The whole time. Most of the... The machine has a small hole in either end and a large flattened surface running through the middle. She was staring at it, trying to figure out what it does. A mouse suddenly runs into the hole on the left. In the same instant, a mouse skeleton skids out the hole on the right. Ha! Push it back through. You set the skeleton into the right hole, and very confused mouse scurries out the left hole and disappears under the machine. This must be some kind of time tube. I'm gonna leave that alone. Unless it's dark. Okay, well. When I go to Alexandra Ranch, try and unlock her. Thank you. Okay, and then should have a portal appear here. That key-shaped L vibrator device hums as you approach the floating window and peer through. You see a woman browsing through a book as she strolls along a garden path. There's a booming noise in the distance as she looks up. There's a burst of static and the scene repeats. Grab her arm and pull her through. What the? What? Quite a rescue. Hello. What the hell just happened? What did you do? Saved your life. Don't mention it. All in a day's work. Where's my house? As best as I can work out, the commander of the nearby army fort got cabin fever and went on a paranoid rampage. She just happened to be in range of their guns. So that's what that soldier was trying to warn me about. I assumed he meant goblins or something. I'm sorry. Well, but how am I alive? I happened to see through a time rift and pulled you through just before the explosion. Don't ask me to explain that. Okay. Also, you're probably a couple of years out of date. How long has it been for you since the cows came home? Since the what now? Oh boy, you have a lot of catching up to do. Well, I can't do it in this pile of rubble. What am I gonna do? All my lovely books. That sounds charming. There's plenty of space there, and they could use the library or bookstore or something. Okay, guess it's better than living in a crater, and some of these volumes look salvageable. Alright, I'll head there directly. Okay, and if we head back to Dirtwater, everything should be filled in. Please tell me everything's filled in. You bet. Hello, Sally. Hi, Sally. How are you doing? Do you have anything I want? Not really. I don't have anything that just... You know what I should have done? Ate something that was ghosty. Or had something ghosty. I have something ghosty, don't I? I have ghosty stuffs. I have a ghost flower. Ah, that doesn't protect me from ghosty shit. Shit. Do I have anything that protects me from ghosty goose? Because I'm about to go fucking fight some ghosty boys. Oh, that's spooky resistance. Okay. Gothic cameo also does that. I'm gonna go with the Gothic cameo. What's this? Oh. What's the thing? I'm gonna go with the smoking gun actually. Because, my god, that seems better. Oh, got 2 muscle and 10 max HP. And it serves for 9 to 11. Okay. Where's the enemy? I don't tend to use my melee very much. So, to be honest... large bear plush. Go for spell damage. Use. Stench resistance. I'm gonna do that. Need more spooky resistance. 20 to meat gains. And what about this ring? To be honest, I'm gonna put the class ring on. What's the Cactus Band's? Muscle. 7 muscle. Okay. That's kind of good though. +7 muscle. But I get like, to be honest, I'm gonna put the bearskin pants on because I don't like the idea of putting on birthing breeches. Full speed and 8 moxie. AP, speed, HP, AP, speed, 3 speed. I think, to be honest, second on boots or okay, I'm gonna do that. Alright, I'm gonna set up like that, and then we're gonna go back to Dirtwater, double check that everything's there, and then we can go do the DLC. Well, after I get lunch. Double check that I've got everything, and then we'll go do the DLC. Yep, yeah. Hey yo, we got everything. Oh, hello again. Thank you for telling me about this place. The locals have been very welcoming. Glad to hear it. Oh, and I never really thanked you for probably saving my life, so thank you. Although I still don't really understand what happened. I don't think I should explain it if I tried. And you're welcome. Can I interest you in a book? Got the foraging skill. Got that. Got the dickering. Got walking stupid. Got that. Teach you all kinds of mushrooms. I think I know about mushrooms, but I can't remember if I do. Okay, dental, useful or dangerous mushrooms? Yeah, I think I know all that stuff. Okay, thank you. Hello. Well, hey there, master. Welcome to my shop. Looks like you've gotten yourself set up pretty nicely. Sure have. Here, let me give you a little something as thanks for helping me out. Have a sharpening strap on the house. Oh, thanks. Let me know if there's anything else I could do for you. Hey, Grady, I noticed you got a new neighbor. Yeah, I found a book about pants that there was real helpful. I only ever made chats before because I couldn't figure out the butt part. Show me your goods. Ooh. Ooh. Do I have any pants that are that good? I do not. I'm gonna buy those. Show me your goods. I want your entire leather pants. We're gonna put those on immediately. Okay. Curiosity and Bean. Well, hello again. Thank you for telling me about this town. My friend, it's a wonderful location. That's 2 good turns you've done me. Oh, don't mention it. Speaking of which, here's your curious headband back. Fortune willing, I won't be needing it again. No more gambles like that for me. Very amusing synchronicity occurred. You noticed the Chandler moved in next door to me? Well, the same day he arrived, I acquired a spool of the magic amplifying thread. If you would embroider some pants, the result would be quite powerful. Care to see it? Why is it so dark in it? Atmosphere, my friend. I'll sell mysteries. Things cannot be properly experienced in the cold light of day. Why not? Well, it wouldn't be any fun. There's all your merchandise. In the lock case behind me, these things must be kept from prying eyes and unprepared minds. And thieving hands? Well, that goes without saying. Let's see what you got. Mysticality. Non-combat related encounters. Ooh. If you're almost a chef. I'm not a chef. Item finding bonus or glimmering thud. Sure. Right, use it. Well. Okay, there was... From a skin knife, black beans, flowers. How do you do? Snakeskin hat band. Okay, so you do a lot for me. Nope. I'm gonna put the crust-fed headband back on. Right, we are going to leave, check hot dogs, then I'll go for lunch, and then when we get back, we'll do the DLC. There is my savior, good old master. Howdy yourself. Son. Yeah, it's changed the name. I've tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed, and now I'm in business. Master, nice to see you. What's up? What's new, Doug? Interesting you should ask. Ever since that curiosity shop up next door, some of my sausage has been floating. Buy something? Hovering hot dog, skeleton. Well, I can't really eat anything at the moment, so boo-hoo. Talk to you. Heck yeah. Guy moved in next door selling hot dogs, so I figured I could use stuff for it. It's a bit weird, but gonna get you. Boot polish. Damn. Okay. Show me your goods. really do anything with any of that. Okay, well, we're gonna go back to a room briefly. Actually, we're gonna check this. Package from Rufus. Ooh, okay. Snake oil or issue. Okay. I'd like to send a postcard. May as well do that. Ain't got much else to do. Hey Lloyd. Need help with anything? Okay. Nothing. Sleep fighting. Doesn't want to talk. They're playing poker. We're back. Got some medicine for me? Yeah, here you go. Cracks the bottle open and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. Would you like to hear a story? Yes! The action realm of Michael dogs for a Charlie Wool against hyper-intelligent skeletons. And you know the trick. Huh. Wow. Well, okay then. Okay, we're gonna search the Dirtwater Band. Jill Salone. The stage. Oh god, it's doing that fucking thing again. Okay. Okay. Dirtwater Band. Okay. Let's take a look. Okay, so there are people. Right. Band leader and banter player to obtain as a band member, listen to his tracks in every opportunity, convince him that he's bad at his job, eventually he'll go to Dirtwater. Okay. So there's the fucking dude that's bad at telling jokes. It was Wasco's Comedy Shack. Got the washboard guy. Right, we just gotta listen to him tell bad jokes. That's gonna be real bad at this. Seriously, you aren't good at comedy. I'm telling you sincerely, you should quit. Alright, fine. I can't admit it. I can't tell jokes worth darn. What else am I supposed to do, though? You're a pretty decent banjo player. The jewel in Dirtwater could use banjo. Huh, okay. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Can't be much worse. Heading over there shortly. Thanks for the idea. Finally. Okay. Fort of Darkness. It's down here, wasn't it? Yeah. think I have the jaw harp. I don't remember though. I think see you later. Okay. So it's not you. It's not either of you. Okay, so I need to go to Cavern Canyon again. Skeleton at the bartender. What? Bar. Oh. Skeleton of the bartender. Take him. There's a fucking... Okay. Kinda weird, but alright. I'm gonna leave you be, buddy. By breaking the booping thing by powering up the Curious Abandoned Mine. You. Sweet. Got Tarman from Fort Memoriam. Yeah. He's already there. Got the washboard player. Booping thing. Curious Abandoned Mine. Where is that? Curious... Curious Abandoned Well. Oh yeah, no, that's it. Auditory nuisance containment, then press 2 specific numbers to teleport him to dirt water. Okay. It's lifeless. So 1, 2. Power up curious. Go to auditory nuisance containment. Son of a bitch. Tell me how I get him. Booper. Booping thing. Okay. Curious Abandoned Well. Can't access the bottom of the well without link to rope. Shockwave plant. Chamber, the hub contains a return teleport as well as a terminal and an additional teleport. Okay, so I need to power up the fucking thing. I think it's in Coleridge. I don't remember. I was gonna stop a minute ago. And now I'm too curious. Cool. That's utterly fucking pointless. No, it's not this. so where was it? Was it Lost Dutch Oven Mine? As well? Can't remember where the thing is. I'm gonna have to write it down in a minute. Then again, I'm probably not gonna be playing this for a bit. Okay. It is this one. We need the sweet smelling flowers. Until we actually enter the DLC, I suppose we'll keep the flowers on. And then we can put the caged canary back on. Auditory nuisance containment. Nope. That's not it. North Central push to online. I don't know if this means anything. Where was it? Oh, good God. Oh. Fasher? Nothing? Really? Nothing? Key. Need a battery. I need a battery. No, it just seems like I do. Okay, so it should power up the abandoned well? Okay. So I did the thing. Okay. Oh! There we go. This thing's just booping. Press it. Okay. How do I get booper? Okay, so south 5 and then east 3. Gosh, wonder where he went. Alright, let's head back to Dirtwater, double check that he's there. Then we'll see where we go. Okay. We getting somewhere, we getting somewhere. Suppose just come down. Yeah, okay, so what I get for not having chat open for a little while. Oh, they're finally here. Look, do both of them. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna go for lunch, and yeah. I will leave the game open on the band so that you guys can at least enjoy something. So see you in a bit, and then we'll be into the DLC. Guess who's back? By the way, I gotta go grab my new glasses later, so I may not turn up. That's fine. Okay. So, since we're going to a new DLC, we're gonna go in. You hop in the ghostly carriage, which seems to support your and Gary's weight well enough. An invisible driver yells, "Yah!" and cracks an invisible whip, and an invisible horse snorts. The carriage starts moving, and soon you're out of sight of Dirtwater. Exciting! Oh yeah. Reckoning at Gun Manor. Everything's a fucking ghost around here. A thick grey fog envelops the carriage and you lose all sense of time and space. Eventually the fog clears and the carriage parks near a very large and ornate mansion. A disembodied voice calls out, "All for Gun Manor, last stop." I believe I was going to put the cage canary on because we don't need stench resistance here, but we sure do need spooky resistance because we are about to fight some fucking ghosts. I'm gonna talk with Gary first. Wow, this is the biggest house I've ever seen. No, but old Granddad's seeing. Oh yeah, that giant cactus. I guess that qualifies as a very large house. This one needs no spines having. How is an animal's not eating it? If you know an animal that can eat bricks, I don't want to know about it. Okay, they're not telling you. Ooh. Grab them. Open it and see. Grab it. Investigate. Some nice coaches. Build something. Ah! Got frightened. There's a guy slouching in here smoking a cigarette. Hiya. Hey, what's up? Do you work here? Or are you a parking attendant or something? Yeah, I guess. I validate people's parking in that. Can you? I'm on break. Oh. Well, everyone's on break, kinda. What do you mean? A whole bunch of ghosts showed up in ghost carriages all of a sudden? Everyone's either hiding out or kidnapped. I got here in a ghost carriage. Oh man, did I die somewhere and not notice? Am I a ghost? The guy drops your forehead with one finger. Ow. Nope. Convince him to go back to work. Okay, well, you should probably go back to work now. Yeah, why's that? Because I'm gonna rescue all the employees, and if they come back and catch you slacking off, they'll be ticked. Oh, jeez. Okay, fine, just let me finish this smoke before you go getting all heroic. Alright, see you later, dude. Hang on. Nope. Oh, good. Done? I got only the empty herbicide cans, handful of nails, snakeling stuff, and a hammer. Alright, cool. Stalk. Excuse me, you work here? Who, me? No. Nuts. I can't find any employees in the gift shop either. I haven't even started this job yet and it's already a pain in my neck. What's wrong? I can't get inside. Mrs. Gunn hired me to come out and deal with a bunch of spooks that haunted up the place. I can't do that even if I get in the front door, though. Who's Mrs. Gunn? Never heard of Terry Gunn? Should I have? Well, I would think so. She's a pretty famous inventor. You got her best known invention hanging right there on your belt. She invented belt buckles? Wow. Guns. She invented guns. Oh. Spooks? Like ghosts? Yep, like that. Exactly like that. Yep. 13 of them according to my instruments. Florence Cunningham, Ghost Annihilation Services. Florence Cunningham, Ghost Annihilation Services. That's me. Interesting. What do you annihilate with them? Science. Then with... I was gonna guess this weird kind of rifle-like contraption you're carrying. Yeah, it shoots science. What's wrong with the front door? Front door? Well, it's locked. No, not locked, no. What's the problem? Okay, see, I'm a ghost hunter. I ain't a spider hunter. I don't hunt spiders at all, and there's a huge gross, hairy-fanged, drooling giant spider in the foyer. So unless I either find another way again or find someone else to take care of that spider hunt inside of this biz, I'm staying right the frig out here, okay? You can see you feel pretty strongly about this. I do! Well, maybe I can help you out. Hey, that'd be swell. You know, you look reasonably tough and or wily. Why don't we team up? I'll handle the ghosts and you can handle the things that aren't ghosts. Okay, let's go. Okay, Florence, let's go. Roger, copy. It's Master, actually. We try to handle the front door. It doesn't seem locked, but some kind of force is holding it shut. Yeah, some ghosts are playing tricks on you because they know you ain't packing science. Stand back, I got this. Unlimbers her wood rifle and shoots a short burst of welling light into the doorknob. You hear an eek sound from the inside and the door swings open. Ha! Works every time. How's tricks, Flo? There it is! Kill it, kill it, kill it! Okay, dang. Try to be a little tiny bit cool about it, will you? Kill it! Okay, Jesus. Let me read this plaque first. Teresa Terry Gunn built this stately, if architecturally unusual, manor house in the late 70s, using the proceeds from her famous invention, the gun. After her retirement in 1891, she graciously opened many of the rooms to the public as a museum and historical center. Alright. Oh my god. The eyes are moving. Turn it off. Turn it on. I was exterminated. Well, that was nothing. Talk to her. What's the haps, Florence? She raises an eyebrow and glances at one of her weird machines. According to my weird instruments, there are 13 ghosts left on the premises. More precisely, there are 4 on the first floor, 4 on the left on the second, and 5 on the third. Thanks. Talk to you later. Your call is making an annoying humming and crackling sound. Press the talk button. Hello? Hell. Ah, ghost just said hell at me. Spooky. Pretty sure that's no ghost. The intercom is just busted. Try again. Hello? Who's it? Mrs. Gunn? No, Miss. Oh man, this would have been a pretty good joke if the intercom wasn't broken. Would it? Try again. Mrs. Gunn, did you know your intercom is broken? You'll have to speak. Intercom is broken. We're gonna do these old vaudeville gags all day. What do you mean old? This is 1895. Vaudeville is at its peak. Never mind. Brr, let's cause a federal grants administrator's heart in here. What was causing that? I don't think it's, you don't think it's all that, all that ice? Nah, you got it backwards. The ice couldn't be here if it wasn't cold to begin with. That's science. Maybe the house's heating got shut off somehow. We better see if there's a faucet or boiler or something. It'll probably be in the basement. Let's take a look. That was some nice pillows. Take them. Well, took the tea service. Don't know what that's gonna do, but it's cold. Disbar it? Just a bunch of dusty old cleaning supplies. Hey, something normal. A plot lock, okay? Lucky for us, I have a key for every model they make. Pumps a giant keyring out of her pocket and unlocks it for you. Oh hey, a lab! Check it out! Flora starts excitedly poking around the workbenches and shelves. They must be doing some really good science down here. I don't even recognize half this stuff. Okay, well, don't accidentally blow us up or anything. Psh, relax, I have an advanced degree in tinkering and fiddling. Bismuth, do not eat. I'll grab it. Box of science, Dookie. Hickeys. Purpose, we can't fathom what it is. Try to figure it out. Okay, maybe later. The worst guy. Oh, please tell me it's... Oh my god, it really is. I love it. Found something for you. Okay. So many things up here being. Yeah, it looks like tools and lab equipment and stuff. I don't know what most of it is. A human not human tools knowing? Too many tools a human having. That's difficult to argue with. What you know, Flo? Oh, holy jeez, look at all the spiders! Yeah, there's kind of a surprising number of them, huh? Listen, I'm gonna stand over here and hyperventilate a little. You go ahead, and if you need anything, feel free to come back over here and tell me about it. Okay, then. Double stick pantaloons. Even. They are bugs. Sweet. Miscellaneous spider pots. Oh, that's a big spider. That's a very big spider. And we killed it instantly. Amazing. Spider egg omelet. Ew. Got a spider pie. Lovely. More spider stuffs. You hold it for Florence and she comes over to you. Whoa, Nelly, hold on a second. That's a ghost. Those things are dangerous. Wasn't expecting to see any of these here. What? You're a ghost hunter. And you're just specifically to hunt ghosts. No, these are just ghosts. This is a ghost. A greater haunt originating from spectral transmissions. Totally different from a ghost. Except for the name, you mean. Except for, anyway, these things can get pretty tough. Heck, if I knew, I would have brought a bismuth bomb. A what bomb? A bismuth. It's sort of silvery metal that screws with spectral energy the way iron does with magnetic energy. So where we get a bismuth bomb? Bismuth. No, I just make it myself in my lab. That workbench we found earlier might have stuff we need. Yeah, let's come back later. Shut up. Well, we do have a fucking stench resistance thing. It was... Oh, well, this will work. Okay, let's fucking move it, I guess. Bismuth, right. Hey Florence, can you make a biscuit bomb out of stuff? Bismuth! Come on, man, it says it right on the containers. Fine, fine. Can you make it though? Hell yeah. And watch your master work. Okay, let's fucking schmove it. House is not on any map you've ever seen. It's on a map you haven't seen. Well, that map isn't doing any good. You can probably take that coat back from Dark Water if you want. Stay here. Okay, go for it. Great, better cover your ears and eyes, and well, just cover your entire head. Let her rip. Well, okay then. Trickle of coal is a huge pile. Push it. Call onto the weird machine now, so everything should be ready to go with whatever the weird machine does. Skull shoot. Oh, but it's empty. Okay. Let's fight it. Holy fucking shit. There we go. It's a mannequin. Boy, spider. Why is it moving? Yes. There we go. Got it. Someone's been cocooned by the spiders. Horrifying. Hey, you okay there? What? Well, I can't understand you. Hang on, I'll poke your mouth hole. There, you were saying? Hi, hello, salutations. Hey, you okay? I've certainly been better. What happened? I was practicing my greetings on the museum greet. Is that something that requires a lot of practice? Practice makes perfect, right? There's an old mannequin down here that's pretty good for practice on. We've met. Anyway, a bunch of giant spiders grabbed me from behind. It was quite a surprise. I imagine so. I should get back to work. I wouldn't be right to allow visitors to go ungreeted. Could you let me out of this cocoon? Sure. Cut open the sticky cocoon, frame the trap museum greet. Phew, thanks. Get out through the coal chute down the hall. Great. Stop by the entrance later and I'll give you the official museum greeting. Turn. Okay then. Ugh. Talk to her about your current location. Kill all the spiders, the coast is clear. All of the spiders? Well, not all of them, just the ones down here in the cellar. Assuming no more come out of the big hole in the wall, that seems to contain an infinite number of them. So, percentage-wise, you've basically killed 0 spiders. Yeah, I guess you put it that way. Okay, let's head back upstairs, I guess. Practice greeting. Hey, Dragon. What's up? What's up? Howdy. What's up? Nice to meet you. Okay. not sure why you decided to pick that. Aha! Turning on the boiler solved our ice problem. My scientific hypothesis has been proven correct. We don't have direct evidence connecting the ice to the. Don't you try and pull a post-hoc ectopropter hawk on me. I'll shoot you with my science rifle. In that case, I totally agree with you. Let's hunt some ghosts. Heck yeah! The ghost here mumbling, muttering, yammering about eggs. Hang on, you tried to poach an egg by shooting it? Verdict, Nib! Yes, that's what I did. Heck, of course I did. That's how you poach an egg. Peppy ain't raised no fool. But Nick Nib first looking egg rolled out of the way and bullet ricocheted off the bottom of the cook pot and got me right between the peepers. But dang Nib, that's not how you poach an egg. What are you talking about? Your head like that? Of course it is. No, it isn't. Dang Nib, boy, me and my pappy and his pappy been poachers all our lives. All I know about poaching is who you ever will. Okay, but that's not some kind of poaching. Oh, what's all this dick never says much talking, boy? Poaching's poaching. Can I not get to the rest of the kitchen? Hi, excuse me? You seem to be trapped in a block of ice. That's what I wanted to talk to you about, actually. Can you get me out of here somehow? Besides the whole frostbite thing, I'm supposed to be running the elevator. And then running improper stairs in this crazy place, so that's kind of important. On the whole lot of fire. Whoa, 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 hey, no, stop! Better close your eyes. With a loud whoosh, the elevator operator was freed from a block of ice, and also from her eyebrows and a fair amount of her hair. Ugh, thanks, I guess. Gonna have to go see if I can find some burn cream before I get back to the elevator. Job medium well done. Well, I'm gonna do it peacefully. Could fight him, but don't feel like it. More closely. Can't find. Oh, it spells boo. Correct his manners. Hey, buddy. Hey, huh? Come on, man. At least use a napkin or stick your pinkies out or something. Oh, sorry, but I'm just so hungry. What's going on here? This waiter doesn't know how to make ghost food, so he's just giving me imaginary food, hoping I don't know the difference. I feel kind of bad about dragging him into this, but so I've been pretending to eat it to humor him. I'm starving. Huh, you need some actual ghost food? Maybe I can help you out. Oh god, yes, please. Specifically what I want is a bowl of chili. What the fuck? Why did that fall off? Stuff falling off my desk. Jesus Christmas Christmas. I put that there. Don't go doing that again. Okay. So, specifically what I want is a bowl of chili. A bowl of chili without a gun in it. Okay, oh, what? That's what I'm craving. I guess it's probably because of how I died. How did you die? Well, I was eating some chili, and it had a gun in it. Did you joke? What? No, it went off and shot me to death. Why did... Look, all I know is I need to eat a bowl of gunless chili in order to satisfy my hunger and pass on to the afterlife. One of the museum staff is frantically serving empty plates to the ghost who is politely pretending to shovel the food by the fistful. He seems too busy to talk to you. Laden with empty dishes. Red possible blowtorch. Okay. Sorry, I'm working on it. What's up, Doc? Did you ever make chili? Sure it doesn't. Everybody, do you put a gun in it? Come on, you can hardly even call it chili if it doesn't have a gun in it. No, I'm just kidding. That's the same. Oh great, it's you. Welcome to the elevator. At this point, all we can do is go to the second floor. Why just the second floor? The button for the third floor is missing. If you want to help, maybe you can burn down the entire manor and dig it out of the ashes. Second floor, please. That? I know that. Flush it. Thermy ointment. Divulge. Curtain. I got a shower curtain. Cool. Toasty warm. Guest rooms. Hello dear, welcome to my little B&B. Would you care for a room? No thanks, I won't be staying that long, hopefully. Wait a minute, yes? What's B&B stand for? Boon breakfast. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Why did you say you're B&B? This isn't your house. Oh, I know, dear, but nobody was using these guest rooms and there were ghosts hovering about with nowhere to be. I got to feeling homesick for the little B&B I used to run when I was alive, so I thought Mrs. Gunn probably wouldn't mind. I see, fair enough. What happened to your eye? Oh, it was such a foolish accident. I'd guessed it was suspicious of a nervous, twitchy little man. I thought he might be mixed up in something bad, and one evening, as I was passing by his room, I gave in to temptation and peeped in on him through the keyhole. Did you see anything? Well, only a moment. He was cleaning a small pistol, and I suppose he must have made a noise, because he suddenly jumped, and the gun went off. It hit you? That's right, straight through the keyhole. That's how I died, in fact. Jeez, I'm sorry. Thank you, dear, but it's alright. It's just me for trying to spy on a guest, is how I look at it. Is this what's giving you your guilt? No, I think I paid quite sufficiently for that transgression. What then? Well, I don't want to go to heaven missing an eye. It wouldn't be as nice with that depth of perception. Need a new eye? Yes, do you think you can help me? I'll see what I can do. You start to open the door, but the ghostly clerk swoops in and blocks your way. Oh, hey, now, sorry, dear, but I can't let you go wandering in there. Why not, then? What's in there? A tenant. They paid for the room, and they seem rather a quiet, private sort, so I won't have you disturbing them. Seems like a door there. Unbar it. The ghostly clerk hovers quickly over to you. No, dear, I'm sorry, I can't let you do that. Why not? What's in there? A customer. He hasn't paid his bill, so I was forced to lock him in there until he does. I know that seems mean, but one has to take a firm hand with these things. How much does he owe you? 900 meat. How's he supposed to get the meat to pay you if you won't let him out? It's a fair question, dear, but I'm afraid that's on him. Would you take 450? Well, I suppose that's better than nothing I've gotten out of him, but he seems perfectly content to stay locked in there, so, alright. Go into the room. Investigate it. Another book. Ooh. Did I just get a new fucking... Yep. Alright. Cool. Grab it. Congratulations on his newfound freedom. Freedom for you, huh? Free from what? Well, from being locked in this room with nothing to do except read the magazine. Also, you free me from having an excellent excuse for not doing my crappy job. Well, you free me from the burden of relaxing in here instead of emptying trash cans and cleaning toilets. Great. You're a real hero. I could just lock the door again. No, it's too late now. I'm free. Free as the wind blows. Free as my job blows. Thank you. Jesus. There's no need to be rude. Examine it. This painting of the countryside is nice, but there's nothing very interesting about it. It looks like the sort of thing you'd find hanging over the bed in a mid-price hotel room. Or a bed and breakfast, come to think of it. I guess it's a little weird that it's hanging over a stepladder instead of the bed. Maybe the last occupant was a really short aficionado. Take a close look. Happy little trees. Oh hey! According to the signature, it's original Darius Klieg. You've never heard of him. You know, now that you're looking closely at it, it seems like the painting is sticking out from the wall more than it would expect. Take it off the wall. Well, what do you know? There's another painting underneath it. A painting of a safe. This house must be really odd if it's got jokes this vintage. Is there anything else? Take it off the wall. The wall safe. Crack that safe. Such it anyway. Determined not to have gone through all this nonsense for nothing, you carefully check the empty safe. Eventually there's a click at the back of the safe, and swings open, revealing a secret passage. That explains the step ladder. Jesus Christ. So it is. Please just live. Ah! Got the button. Take it. Go through it. Oh, got a box of science stuff. Hello there. Are you here to laugh at me? Huh? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. Of course you wouldn't. Nobody ever laughs. I never make a single person laugh in my entire career. That's the left turn I wasn't expecting. What was your career? I used to design gags and novelties. I was terrible at my job. I just couldn't come up with a single novel idea. This conversation feels oddly familiar. See, even my very presence is unoriginal. You're being too hard on yourself. I bet you invented all kinds of good stuff. My best invention was fake vomit. It looks like fake vomit, but surprise, it's real. Haha, that was one that got me fired. How did you die? I was working on a new invention, an exploding cigar. So it would be pretty good. You light a cigar and it's fine for a second, but suddenly it goes off with a big bang and you jump in surprise. And everyone laughs because you nearly had a heart attack. Funny, right? Sure. I hit a snag in development, though. What happened? Well, I figured I'd use gunpowder for the explosive, and you can buy it already packed into little brass cartridges, so it seemed convenient. I mean, bullets. First test run was a real mess, I can tell you that. I can imagine. So anyway, now I'm a failure and dead. Maybe I can help you out. What do you mean? Well, your initial idea was pretty funny, I guess. It's just your execution that was the problem. My execution that was the problem? Ha! You're a laugh rat. Maybe you could help me after all. Sorry, not yet. Can I still not go in here? Okay. Can't do anything in the guest rooms for the moment. You give the elevator operator the button you found. She sticks it into the empty button hole in the elevator's control panel. How many people did you have to set on fire to recover that button? Jeez, you sure don't have to hold a grudge. Move it. Bunch of T's in different typefaces. God. Let's grab a piece of paper and write that down, because I feel like that's going to be important. Ugh. A weird importance of stuff. Keys. 8. Ats. 9. Tats. 3. Stats. 7. States. 45. Jeez. Statues. 3. Statutes. 69. 105. Fascinating. Fascinating. List of all 45 states, including New Hampshire, Texas, and Tennessee. One will be next. Maybe it will be the Washington territory. If you're close to the statues until you find the one that you're pretty sure is just a guy covered in flour. Hey buddy, what are you doing? Like, I'm 95% person sure you're a real person, not a statue. What are you doing? No, I'm 99% sure. Go away. What's your name? Paul. Go away. Hi, Paul. I'm Master. What are you doing? I'm pretending to be a statue so the ghost won't get me. Go away. You'll blow my cover. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Objection. Huh? What are you objecting to? Your face. Overruled. What's your problem anyway? Bah, it's legal stuff you never understand. Oh yeah? Try me. Fine. What's the maximum legal caliber for a civilian handgun? 800. 800. Try again when you actually know anything about gun law or anything. Nuts. Was I close? Damn. Shoot cans. Flipping a seat. Boop. Jesus. Look up something. Gun law. Gun law in the dictionary. Dictionary is wrong. Excuse me, but shh. Oh, sorry, I was just shh. Okay, Jesus, that's good. I suppose we'll do. How was your question? Always some library stuff. Can you perhaps be more specific? I'm looking for the precise definition of a word for a specific topic. I'm afraid our card catalog is out being reorganized. Someone sorted all the cards by call number instead of by a title or author, which made it quite useless. You have to search the stacks manually. How do I get started? If you find a book on a similar topic to what you're looking for, its call number will direct you to other books on that topic. Okay, thanks. Investigate. There's a guy lying here trapped underneath the lodge book. You okay there? Shh, not talking back there. Sorry. Jeez. Can't move some library stuff. The precise definition of a word. It's dictionary over there. It's used after dates, so it doesn't have technically function. That delicious paste. The base that has books is not for eating. Take a closer look. It turns out to be a book about geology. It's bound in stone, and it appears that each chapter is devoted to a different type of stone. It's printed on slabs of the stone in question. Move it. Phew, thanks. Thought I'd never get out from under there. At least now I know all about the particular types of granite described in that one page. How'd you get trapped like that in the first place? Well, I work at the info desk in the visitor center, so on my breaks I like to research different kinds of info. You know, just in case anyone asks. I guess you never know when someone might ask you about rocks. Exactly. Oh man, I'm getting late again. Thanks again. Feel free to stop by my counter if you have any questions. Ugh. I don't remember anymore. I'm wondering how you died. If it's not too personal of a question. I was caught in the crossfire in a library shootout. Well, what happened? A pair of ruffians got into a heated argument over the comparative merits of Anton Chevaux versus Henrik Ibsen. When they started shooting, I attempted to step in and stop them. I simply wanted to buy a gunfire in my library. It's far too loud. What was the point of contention? I don't recall the particulars. I just remember the Chekhov band shouting, "Remember that gun I showed you in Act 1? Before opening fire, the noise was dreadful." I'll see what I can do. Help me. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely not. first floor. Spittoon! Oh boy, oh yeah, come to Papa. Huh? Oh, nothing. What are you doing? Looking at someone who's kneeling next to a spittoon? Dive in. You jam your head into the spittoon and up to the shoulder and find nothing. The brass bucket is shiny and clean, outside and in. It's clean as the day it was born. The museum staff must have washed it. It looks brand new. You crying? No, I'm fine. You're crying. Okay, well, I'll be over here whenever you're done lying on the ground in a fetal position and hugging a spittoon. Grumble. Turn it off. Challenge him to a game. Politely cure the ghost nods and racks the balls. He utterly trounces you and you can't seem to make the balls go where you intend. That was the saddest showing I've ever seen. Let me see that cue. Yeah, that's your problem. This thing's about as straight as a banker's handshake. What? Going to need to lay this back to true if you want a chance against me. Lathe, I will make note of that. Hope you never meet a live duck this big. Glass eye? There's a goblin head mounted like a trophy on the wall. This would be positively barbaric if it were not for the fact that the goblins seem pretty okay with it. Boo! Ha ha! Pretty good I am to getting you, Human? Wow, yes, very much to getting me. Nice. What is happening to you? Did Mr. Gunn hunting you and to cutting head off? No! Mr. Gunn, a good human being, is being very friends. Inside one of his bowling balls bags my spore was growing. Only headroom. Mr. Gunn to finding me and hanging me up here. For you chatting with. Great guy. Well, weird. Hi, I'm Master Bait. Oh, charmed, I'm sure. Lord Houston Camdenton, at your service. Ghost dressed up as a traditional safari hunter with a pith helmet and big white mustache and those weird khaki trousers that makes it look like your butt has wings. He's inspecting Mr. Gunn's trophy collection, but doesn't seem particularly impressed. What happened to me, if you don't mind my asking? Not at all. Though it isn't a very exciting story, eh, what? I was hunting lions on the plains of the Sparangati, and when the blighters got the better of me. Wow, you were eaten by a lion? Sounds pretty exciting to me. Well, not eaten as much. Sneaky butted and kept a cramp and pushed a stack of ammunition crates over on me. Oh, maybe I can help you. Help me do what? Well, I'll help you with whatever keeping you as a ghost. Though now that I say it, I guess there isn't much I can do to help you get revenge on the lion. Oh, no, this revenge is keeping me here. Good for what? Good for that lion, I say. Talking about fair play and all that, eh, what? Although I do wish it done in a manner that made for a better story. Well, you ghost then. It's because of my most one true regret. I never faced the most dangerous game. I'm definitely not going to help you hunt people. What? No. The most dangerous board game. Nobody will ever willing to play against me. Bally shame, eh, what? Once again, Jumanji. He leads you over to a small table on which is laid out a board of alternate red and black squares with little wooden discs painted red and black as well. Checkers? The checkers jump and scatter as the ghost stabs two large hunting knives into the center of the board. Knife checkers. What are the rules? Do you know how to play checkers? Yes. Do you know how to stab someone in the hand with a knife? Yes. That's all you need to know, really. Alright, I'll play. You yank one of the knives out of the board and Lord Houston instructs you to hold it left-handed. The rules are you may only attack your opponent's hand and only when they are over the board. Displayed checkers are played from where they land, but attacking the board directly is a foul, which rewards the opponent with a stab for each turn. It appears to be primarily a game of concentration, quick movements, and fighting. Start the game by attacking quickly and fiercely to establish dominance and keep your opponent from developing his pieces. This strategy is somewhat effective, but Lord Houston doesn't scare easily and he manages to feign pieces past your guard. You enter the mid-game more or less evenly matched. Play intelligently. In mid-game you focus more on the checkers than your knife work, maneuvering into position for some big gains in the long term. You suffer a few minor nicks and cuts, but are well positioned for the endgame. Play craftily. Houston spots a hole in your defences, he feigns left and then quickly shoves one of its pieces into the gap and into your trap. This moves his hand into just the position you need to attack it with a hard downward stab. He easily yanks his hand out of the way and your knife hits one of your pieces on its edge. Left it across the board to land neatly in his back rack. King me. I say it's a foul to attack the board. Sure, but I wasn't, was I? I attacked your hand and you dodged, that's all. You sneaky blighter. Play continues, but with a king behind Lord Euston's lines, you clean up fairly quickly. Alright, lad, I concede. Marvellous play, eh, what? Well done. Gives you a smart salute and fades away into nothingness. Wow. Well, okay then. Grab one. Fix it. Wow. Okay. Got a bowling pin. Oh. Bats and cats, thank you for the follow. Got a bowling ball chunk. So I just got bowling ball stuff. Hi, dude. The guy doesn't notice you approaching until you're right next to him. He ups in surprise, drops his glass on the floor, then squints unsteadily at you. Then he takes a machino cherry from a bowl in the bar cart and throws it at your head. Hey, stop that! Sorry, just making sure you're not one of them ghosts. He drops another cherry into a flash glass and pours a lot of whiskey on top of it. Are you one of the museum employees? Yep, that's me. What are you doing in here? Hiding! Buddy, I don't know if maybe you didn't notice, but this house has got ghosts in it. You don't say. Whole bunch of them, all over. So I don't know about you, but I'm staying right here, and that's where I'm nice and drunk. I mean, safe. Wouldn't you rather get out of here? Oh, no, the booze. Oh, that is booze. I'm really scared of when ghosts go boo, you know? They get me if I leave this room. There aren't any ghosts between this room and the exit. So you say. Said. That's what you said. But the ghosts, they could be anywhere. Except in here. Exactly. I ain't leaving without a gesture that these ghosts don't grab me on the way out. I could disguise you. Well, here, look. We'll use this white shower curtain to disguise you as a ghost. Then they won't bother you on your way out. That's a very fun idea, but he tosses back his drink. He tosses back his drink and pulls another. Jesus Christ. I'm getting fried eyes again. Where everything seems like turned up the fucking friedness on everything. Oh, but oh, eye holes. That curtain's got no holes in for my eyes. I won't be able to see. I'm starting to think you don't actually want to leave. No, what gives you that idea? It's terrible in here. Shoot some holes in the curtain. Now you rise at him and blast some holes in the curtain with your pistol. Okay, geez, I get the picture. Grabs an armload of bottles from the cart. Jeez, why have I turned American? He grabs an armload of bottles from the cart, pulls the shower curtain over his head, and staggers out the door. Grab one. Candy schnaps. Knock. Knock, knock. Yes, who is it? Mrs. Gunn, I'm Master Bait. Are you with the Ghost Extermination people? Yes, ma'am. Florence Cunningham, Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services. Master is my assistant. I'm your what? Who's the county licensed ghost hunter here? Me or you? Okay, fine. I guess. Have you been able to exterminate all of the ghosts? I still feel haunted. 12 of them left, according to the scanner. We're still working on it, ma'am. Don't worry. You can count on us. Alright. Well, please let me know when you're finished. Music room? Listen. Dueling banjos. Dueling banjos? Huh. Bass bassoon, and you know it makes an ass out of N and what? Boo! And disconnect the crank. You definitely disconnect the crank from the hurdy-gurdy without alerting the woman's attention, but it turns out you needn't have bothered. She continues to turn the crank blank-eyed even with nothing attached. Are you okay? Grab the end of the crank and pull her very slowly to the gift shop where you find the controller to plug her into. Pull them soft. Roll again. Oh, it's you. Hey. Let you smoke in here? Let's just say they haven't successfully stopped me. Why stink after the carriage house to smoke if you can do it in here while you're working? Well, I'll give you a hint. I don't like working. Can you validate my parking? Didn't you say you got here in a ghost carriage? That's right. Those don't actually take up space, so it doesn't count as parked. Oh. Never mind then. Selling this machine says genuine gun Manor souvenir token. Singular. Wow. Okay. Closer look. Photograph is a young Mrs. Gunn smiling as she accepts a fancy trophy from a man in a suit. A frowning man wearing a lab coat standing behind her. Terry Gunn, an assistant, accepting the 1869 Why Didn't We Think of That award for excellence in inventing from the National Academy of Profitable Sciences. Oh, cool. Asked for some info. Oh, hi! Thanks again for freeing me from that book. Still kind of have marks where the engraving's pressed into your face. I'm hoping they fade with time, but if not, I can always quiz myself while shaving. So what do you do here? I provide information. Want some? Sure. Great, that's what I'm here for. What would you like to know? Mrs. Gunn? Her full name is Teresa Olivia Gunn, but informally, she goes by Terry. She was born in 1847 to Reginald and Priscilla Gunn. Her mother was a mathematician and founding member of the Western Society of Mathematics in 1870, and her father was a catapult operator in the unpleasant disagreement of 1862. She invented the gun in 1869 at the age of 22. There's a photograph of her on the wall there, accepting a prestigious inventing award. She married her husband Dan 20 years ago in 1875, and they had 3 daughters. Interesting. Other than that, there's not a lot we know about her. She's a very private person, especially after she gave the house to the Historical Foundation and locked herself in her room 4 years ago. Anything else you'd like to know? Yeah? Mrs. Gunn's family? Let's see, she married Dan Staple Remover in 1875. He was the inventor of the staple remover. Did you know that? They'd met at an inventors convention 3 years previously. Dan decided to take her last name because he wanted to call his invention Office Chompers, and he was always a little annoyed that people called it after him instead. They had 3 daughters named Dorothy, Blanche, and Rose. Well, that's nice. Unfortunately, Dan vanished mysteriously in 1889, shortly after Rose was born. Nobody knows what happened to him, although it's generally assumed he was killed by bandits while he was on the road for gun industry's business. And then all 3 of the girls went missing the year after. They went to summer camp and were never heard from again. No ransom note or anything. Mrs. Gunn was never the same after that, naturally. Started blaming it on ghosts, as though as far as I know there's been no ghost activity here until just the other day. Gunn Manor? Isn't it amazing? Mrs. Gunn had it built in the mid to late 70s when she and her husband decided to start a family. It was finished in 1877. It has 8 bedrooms and 1 bathroom, plus a whole host of modern conveniences like electric lights, a coal-fired boiler, and a bowling alley. My personal favorite room is the library, but I guess you already knew that one. Mrs. Gunn donated the house to the Historical Society in 1891 with the provision that we keep the place properly maintained and send meals up to her room in the kitchen dumbwaiter. She's actually never come out of her room since then, although she still communicates via telephone and house intercom sometimes. Rocks? Great! I know a ton of stuff about rocks now. Specifically igneous rocks and granite in particular. Did you know the upper section of the Earth's crust is made of 41% igneous rock and 1% marzipan? I didn't know that. Thanks. Having greeted you, he now sounds perfectly sound. The guy with the bar cart is Leaning heavily against a display of shot glasses with different names etched into them. There's no shot glasses. My head fills with shot glass named Jim. Is that your name, Jim? Puts the shot glass. Sure. Knocks back the shot and tosses the glass over his shoulder before picking up and filling another one. Now it's Edward. Just constantly drunk. Okay. Cool. Guess this is the thing we're doing now. Well. Need to go to the second floor because I have the eye for the woman in the guest rooms. Yes, kind of. Oh, how kind. Thank you very much. She takes the glass eye from you and puts it in, whereupon it falls through her head and onto the floor. She tells her she picks it up. Oh dear, it's a little too physical. Yeah, huh. I wasn't certain that this would work. Don't worry, this is easily fixed. Do you have a hammer I can borrow? A hammer? Yes, hammer. That'll do nicely, thank you. She takes a hammer and places the cracked eye on her desk and smashes it with a precise crack. Ah, perfect. She gives you back the hammer and plucks the ghost of the glass eye from the shattered fragments. After blowing the dust off it, she tucks it into her eye socket. That fits much better. Does it work? Well, now that you mention it, no one can actually see with it. It's the ghost of a glass eye, after all. Oh dear, this won't do it all. What a shame. You know, I don't really understand why your eye is still missing. What do you mean? Well, I always assumed when someone loses an arm or something, it just sticks around as an arm ghost. That's why people say they can feel it itching sometimes, because you've still got an arm there. Because it's a ghost. It's even called phantom limb syndrome. So, logically, if the rest of you becomes a ghost after that, it would hook right back up. But then, where did my eye go? Have it got pushed back inside your head? The ghost thinks about this for a second, then shakes her head. No, that seems... Wait, what? I do think I feel something in there. She shakes her head. Oh my goodness gracious. Keep going. It's like one of those puzzles where you try to get the marble in the hole. She bends her head forward and continues shaking. You can almost hear a faint rattling sound and then a plop. She straightens back up, blinking with two eyes. You did it! Well, I'll be. Thank you so much, dear. I never would have thought of that. No problem. Have a nice time in heaven or whatever. Ghost gives you a friendly wave and fades out of sight. So that's that then. Cool. Is there anything in the desk? No? Okay. What other novelties did you invent? That's not a good one. Well, I invented a can of mixed nuts that had a spring in it, so when you open it, the nuts spray over. That's kind of funny. No one would open the can because of how it said deadly venomous snakes on the label. Anything else? As long as you're wearing a lip that sprays water in someone's face? No, I tried to combine it with chewing gum made on hot purpose. He invented it, unfortunately, that maced people. Uh-huh. Jesus. Okay. Help me library stuff. Found a book and thought you might want it back. Oh, thank you. Put it back on the shelf if you would. The number on the spine will lead you to its proper location. Dual law. Duly noted. Read it. So I basically have nothing left to investigate. Maybe this will help though? Problem anyway. lathe in the basement? There might be a lathe in the basement. Because I need to do the freaking pool cues, I think. Smith bench. Maybe later then. Done enough damage here. Tea service with tea leaves. Tea service with tea. Well, okay then. It is not that difficult. Donk. Cool. Magic infused leaf. Pile of loose chili beans. Okay. Trimming. Only succeeded and the hedge was asked down the roadway. It's pretty satisfying. Okay. Cool. I found something. Sweet. Luda? Hedging your bets. Okay. What is all of this? Okay, so tea sauce? There's chili beans. Real. Huh. I should absorb. Make something? No more, I'm leaving. I'm gonna stay here. And hedging your bets. Okay, so I now know stuff about hedges. Enchanted shrubbery. Hedge wizard. Do it. Lady, phew, thanks. You'd think a girl could sit and eat her lunch in a web hedgeways without getting accosted by monsters. Well, it's welcome to. You said it. Is it safe to go? I should get back to work. What do you do here? I work in the visitor center. I run token smashing machine. We sell these little brass tokens stamped with the museum logo. If you use them in the wishing well, we'll run them through a machine, then rolls them out flat and stamps the museum logo onto them. That's my job. Since we go on to them again, yeah, but longer after that. Huh. Do you think it's safe to leave yet? Yeah, you should be fine. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, these plants have such a flatness and rectangle. Yeah, I just think growing that way in fancy gardens sometimes. It's a craziness. A nature perversion. All the stuff you're saying, this is what you get mad about? Yeah, well, he is basically being a plant, I suppose. Well, let's head back, I guess. Okay. Talk to her about your current location. Cut a path through the ice. Oh yeah, I got like science stuff for her. Found something for you. Stay here. Talk to him. Still working on it. Okay. Okay. I'll go to the second floor. Do fighting the bowling balls even do anything, to be honest? Bowling shot name tag. No, I didn't want to fight him. Fucking Jesus. Too bad you aren't like 11 feet tall. Yeah, too bad indeed. didn't search much more of this place. Try talking to him. Sorry to interrupt, but I can't actually hear the music. What are you conducting? It is the finale of the year 1812 Solemn Overture by Tchaikovsky. Oh, the 1812 Overture. Sure, that would have been my second guess. Is your orchestra like Double Ghost or something? What? Ah, I see. No, there is no orchestra. I merely have this piece of music irrevocably lodged in my head. It has been nagging me incessantly since my death. Did you die during a performance of the 1812 Overture? That is correct, yes. Very astute of you. I feel like that piece features real, actual cannons, right? So you died? If it was my fate to be slain by a piece of music, cannons would have been far preferable to my utter farcical demise. What happened? The overture requires several cannons because it's impossible to load a single cannon quickly enough to fire at the score demands. However, the stage we were performing on could not have bore the weight. I was not informed of the difficulty until it was far too late to make any changes. It transpired that the stage manager decided it would be sufficient to give a box of bullets to the tuba player. He was shot by a tuba. I was, as you say, shot by a tuba. I don't know, wonder you ended up a ghost. Or isn't the ridiculousness of my death that troubles me, really? Accidents happen, as with any of my performing arts. A colleague of mine was decapitated by an errant cymbal during a performance of Pagani's Violin Concerto No. 1. Honestly, I'm surprised I got Tchaikovsky because it doesn't look like that would be how it's pronounced, and I don't know enough about music to pronounce this stuff correctly. I feel bad for it. Such are the risks we take for our art. Gosh, problem is that the 1812 Overture's finale is a very dramatic and energetic piece. With this music constantly playing itself in my head, I have been utterly unable to find any peace. Oh. Music is creepy. Oh, hey. What of stuffing? Well, ooh. Stuffed gun. The guy has a smile frozen on his face, his eyes dart around panic as he pretends to sip tea. One eye twitches as he tries to whisper to you at the corner of his mouth. That sweat, a bead of sweat drops down his brow, and he stares a little close. He doesn't seem to have noticed. Can you speak up? He's holding an actual teacup. Probably would have shouted by now. Here's through your catch tea. I understand you. Bye. Hello there, my name's Master. Can I join your tea party? If you want, I guess. It's a terrible tea party. Oh, what's wrong? You're not having any fun? All I have is dumb made up tea. I want a proper tea party. Like a mama took me to. Tell me more about that party. Went to a real tea room. It was so pretty. There were vases with flowers in them, and everyone was all dressed up in suits and pretty dresses, and there were white china cups for the tea. Real tea, not imaginary. Well, that sounds very nice. It was so nice, and everyone was so polite and charming and elegant. Until the fight started anyway. Oh, there was a fight? Well, two of the gentlemen got into an argument. I don't know what it was about, but I guess one said something the other didn't like. He was so insulted he threw his tea right in the first man's face. And then they took out guns and started shooting at each other right there in the tea room. Whoa, they were still really elegant though. They had little silver and ivory pistols, and they kept their pinkies out the whole time. Anyway, I don't remember the rest very well, except one of them missed the other hand and shot me by mistake. Thanks, but it's alright. Heaven's supposed to be really nice, so I guess I don't mind so much. But I didn't get to finish my tea party, so I want to have another one before I go. As if I don't have any tea, I may believe tea isn't fun anymore. I'm not giving a fucking hang on. I'm gonna search what happens if I give her the goblet of blood. No, I didn't want to add a stream marker. Fuck off. You can opt to try to give her the goblet of blood, however she rejects it. Oh, good God. Thank you. I still don't know what I did with that doll. I actually got some tea right here. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. She serves the tea and the four of you, well, okay, not the doll, sip it with your pinkies extended in genteel fashion. Then, with a giggle and a wave, she fades away. Rest in peace, kiddo. Oh, thank God, I thought it would never be over. Look at me, I'm shaking like a leaf. Kind of a freaky situation, right? Having to deal with little kids freaks me out bad enough. Having to interact with a ghost of one was horrifying. Anyway, thanks for the rescue. I need to get back to work. What do you do here? I'm in the candy counter in the visitor. Ugh. In the visitor center. Okay. Well, alright. Wait, something. It's gonna be Boo in it. Yep, it's gonna be Boo. What's this? Tiny stick of dynamite. Do it for them? What's behind it? Ah! Yank the needle away from the cylinder and hide the handle away. It's Kurt's Kazakh. Well, I have some more stuff for you. Medicinal gas. It's a little creepy. Let's see if I can think of a way to help. Oh, he's smiling now. Bye, buddy. Hope you find peace. Well, that was nice. Okay, that's very sweet. Go second floor. Now, talk to her. With some library stuff. Put it back. Investigate. Basics of gun law. Finally. Okay, let's go talk to the lady in the gallery. What's your problem, anyway? I think you're fine. In fact, I think you'll find I'm quite concerned in the finer points of our justice system, particularly as it pertains to guns and gun-related activity. Horseradish, you're all trust and no briefs. Just try me, smart lady. Fine. Obviously, you aren't going to leave me alone, so just ask your questions. I'm Master Babe, speaking for the record. State your name, occupation, and cause of death. Felicity Wainwright, defense attorney. Wainwright? What? Lost a court-approved trial by combat. What? Trial by combat has been outlawed for like 15 years. You do understand that ghosts don't visually age as time passes, right? Oh, right. So your client called for trial by combat meant you and the prosecutor had to face off in a duel. Correct. And you lost? You're acting dumb and trying to throw me off guard? I withdraw the question. Why are you stuck as a ghost? Because although trial by combat was already well out of fashion by the time, it was still a valid legal recourse. I should have been prepared for the possibility, but I wasn't. My lack of training resulted in an innocent man being executed for murder. Oh, how was he executed? Hanging, I assume. Obviously, I wasn't around to see it, so at least you need to prove that the loss wasn't your fault. The trial duel was completely fair and above board. There was no chance of there having been foul play on the prosecutor's part. My loss was my own. Then I'd have to prove your client was actually guilty, and therefore your feelings of responsibility was placed. Look, you think you know a thing or two about the law? How about you tell me the first rule of being a defense attorney? Don't refer to his gavel as a weird little hammer. You have to trust and believe in your client. If you don't believe your client is innocent, you'll never convince anyone else he is either. I already knew that from playing Ace Attorney. Because, of course, you have an uphill fight, fella. You're essentially playing prosecutor here. Alright, tell me about the case. My defendant was Matthew Guilty McCready, accused of the murder of Victor Vic Timsbury at noon on June 18th, 1878 in Reno. I have some questions. Go ahead. The client was actually named Guilty? Come on. Names don't mean anything. I once had a client named Ike killed a guy, and he was totally innocent. For someone's actual legal name, sure, but nicknames are usually given with some sort of basis. Never heard a real tall guy called Tiny or a fat guy called Slim? Arguably the name Guilty would reinforce my client's innocence. It's totally absurd, but I'll let it rest for now. What was the cause of death? Timsbury was shot through the heart with a .45 caliber revolver. Did McCready own such a gun? Yes, he was holding it at the time, and subsequent examination showed it had been recently fired. Are you messing with me? Any further questions? Yeah, I do. Is this at noon precisely? Yes, that was confirmed by witnesses. Also, McCready owned a fancy pocket watch that chimed down the hours. There were witnesses, about half a dozen of them. I'm pretty sure that's something you aren't telling me. I'm not obligated to play my hand face up, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay then, go ahead. Hang on a second. Shot with a pistol in front of witnesses at exactly noon. Was this a duel? So you can add 2 plus 2 after all. So you can't add 2 plus 2 after all. Well done. Well, as luck would have it, I've just recently read a whole book about duel law. What? Why? No reason, I just happened across it in the library and thought it might be interesting. If you read an entire code of law you found at random just for the heck of it? Yep. Let me just do a quick review. A duel is legal provided it's between exactly 2 people at a specific prearranged time and place, including the same or at least essentially similar weapons, and they have to either face each other down and quick draw at the appointed moment, or do the 10 paces turn and fire routine. Is that correct? Needed water. That's the gist of it, yes. So I guess let's start with you telling me the facts of the case, and I'll interrupt you rudely if I have any questions. Alright, but if you push me on trivial nonsense, I'll get mad and you have to start over. That seems fair, go ahead. McCready and Timsbury got into an argument in a saloon on the evening of June 17th. Apparently, Timsbury accused McCready of cheating at poker. Gone. The bartender yelled at them to take it outside, but since it was dark out, they agreed to meet for a duel the next day. That'd be the 18th, you said. Yes, June 18th, 1878. Okay then. Next day, they both showed up shortly after noon and squared off about 30 feet from each other. When noon struck, McCready fired, fast enough that Timsbury didn't get a shot off on account of having his head shot off. That's pretty much the long and short of it. Can I tell us some more details on that? Go ahead. What weapons were they using? McCready had a .45 caliber army revolver. Timsbury had an older model, 36 caliber cap and ball navy revolver, which he loaded with paper cartridges instead of packing the gunpowder by hand. Are you kidding me? They're both pistols. A modern cartridge revolver versus an antique cap and ball load are ridiculous. The antique was in production until 1873 and was considered one of the most reliable and popular 6-shooters in the territory. Furthermore, the restrictions against differing weapons in a duel is about pistols versus rifles, or the proverbial knife in a gunfight, or as more recent examples, a nitwit trying to argue the law against a professional attorney. Get out. I'm gonna talk to you again. Charm me, lady. Let's go. Seems fair. Go ahead. Have some questions. Tell me more about the argument. There isn't much to tell. The other players in the game had already folded their hands in that round, so they weren't paying very close attention. All we know is that Timsbury suddenly accused McCready of being a dirty, cheating varmint, and McCready said Timsbury was just sore because he had been losing all night. Did McCready have a history of cheating? He'd been accused of it once or twice before, but Reno's a gambling town and he hung out in the rough part of it. Been accused of cheating by a sore loser when you're on a lucky streak is par for the course. If McCready had a history of cheating, it'd be irrelevant because the reason for the duel is immaterial to the legality of the duel itself. Motive isn't an issue here. But remember how I warned you about taking me out for stupid digressions? This is an excellent example. I have another question. What day of the week was it? Monday. Monday, June 17th, 1878. Well, that makes sense. Everybody's a bit grumpy on a Monday. Huh. Take the weekend Sunday and Monday instead, then you could spend Monday relaxing instead of having to go to work. Ugh. Then, whatever. Do you have any other questions? No, go on. Sorry, I mean, testimony. I have a question. What then? Because it was dark. You can't have a gunfight in the dark. No, I get that, but they could have just had a regular old fist fight. They might enough to shoot each other to death, but not to punch each other. Without getting too psychoanalytical, these guys were gunfighters. I mean, they counted as a significant part of their identity. Fighting without guns was not just outside their wheelhouse, they considered it a waste of their time and talents. Like asking a fancy French chef to make you a grilled cheese sandwich. Maybe that's something else. Why do they not just fight? What? Well, if it breaks out in the heat of the moment, that's one thing. But they cool off enough to schedule a meeting for the next day and still go off through it? Card game is a heck of a thing to get killed over. It's an honor thing, I suppose. That and they were each confident that they would also wouldn't be the one getting killed. Yes, it's dumb, but it's also extremely immaterial. Talks definitions of masculinity and the general lawlessness of the frontier, not what's on trial here. Specific time for the duel? High noon. Figures. Why is it always high noon? Tradition, I suppose, since the sun is at its highest in the sky, everything's brightly lit and there aren't many shadows. That's good for gunfighting. Plus you can go have your duel on your lunch break. What happened next? Start over? Fine. Start from the beginning. I have some questions. What was the name of the saloon? Two-headed horse. Weird. Didn't they have one? No, I think the proprietor was going for a sort of double ton. But that doesn't really work. I'm not gonna say that fucking... Huh, no, it doesn't really look two-headed spider maybe, but anyway, do you have other questions? Or can we get on with this? What day of the week was this? Monday? I want to ask something else. Maybe more about the argument. It's from cheating. Extremely relevant. What the? It's extremely relevant. McCready had a habitual cheater. It's likely he would have been cheating in the duel as well. But somehow you're going to prove to me that McCready was a habitual poker cheater 17 years after the fact. How exactly do you intend to convince Mr. Prosecutor? Even if you did somehow pull that off, it would be circumstantial evidence at best. You'd have to prove he cheated in the duel itself, in front of witnesses. What form do you imagine this cheating took, pray tell? Mirrors? Let's go. Is fair? Go ahead. Go on. Question. Sorry, never mind. What happened next? What weapons were they using? Let me ask something else. Was fired exactly at noon? Yes, as soon as the church bell started ringing. I also mentioned McCready's pocket watch. He had a fancy pocket watch with China arrow. Is that important for some reason? Said that there were witnesses. About half a dozen of them watched from across the street or peeked through half-open shutters. They were interviewed? Yes, and the stories lined up with what I told you. No associates of McCready? Not aware of any of them being actual friends with McCready, but he was a local and a lot of people knew him. Wait a minute. Where are you going with objection? Oh, come on! Any one of those people could have interceded on McCready's behalf. What and done what exactly? Well, they could have shot Timsfield with a more accurate weapon like a rifle or the 2 gunshots instead of just one. Are you suggesting they shot him with a poison blow dart gun? Was it tested for poison? soon as the church bell struck noon. Yes, that is what I just said. You got a point to make, or are you just stalling for time to think? I have another question. So, witnesses. McCready was being accused of cheating in the past, and this time he was. What are you talking about? All he did was set his pocket watch back a few seconds early. That doesn't make sense. He didn't shoot early, he shot when the church bells rang. That's verified by witness testimony. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he used the watch to warn him when the church bells were about to ring. A 5-second get-ready alert would have given him a huge advantage in reaction time. Ha! What do you say to that, counselor? You know, I'll give you that one. That's not bad. There's just two problems with the argument. Oh, what? Firstly, you're just guessing. You have no evidence. Oh, well. And secondly, even if McCready was using that trick, which he may well have been, and he's pretty clever, it wouldn't be illegal. What? There's nothing in dual or prohibiting the use of minor strategies like that. So long as McCready didn't fire before the appointed time, it's all about board. Now let's try, Mr. Prosecutor. But I think y'all better go about this case a bit more before trying again. Nuts. Okay, so we need to go talk to that guy in the kitchen. I'm pretty sure it's on the first floor? Yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, we'll read him and weep, you weird old coot. Tarnation project method of permanent, especially aged by simmering them in boiled liquid. What? I'll be a tag gum. So there. You use it. You need a bowl of chili to get that goes to the dining room. This stuff seems relevant to that need. Unfortunately, ever since your conversation with him, you're not even sure you know what chili is new. Maybe you should do some research. Grab it. Wait a second. I got a tin can. I got a silencer. Pants, 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 more pants, 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 pants. Ooh, hey, grab it. Pants, pants. Disguise yourself as pants. You sneakily conceal yourself amongst the pants, pop out as he approaches. Boom! I'm pants. What? Jeez, buddy, you nearly scared the death out of me. Huh, sorry, I was just wondering what you're doing. Well, I thought it'd be obvious. I'm looking for a pair of pants, but you don't have any legs. Yes, I know. What do you want pants for? Nostalgia? I see. Oh, what kind of pants are you looking for? A kind without legs. Legless pants? Well, I can't wear regular pants, you know? Legs would just flop around and it'd be dumb. Guess you have a point. How'd you lose your legs, anyway? Oh, jeez, it's really embarrassing. I don't mind. Well, see, I didn't have a proper holster for my gun, so I was just carrying it tucked into my belt. Ooh, trigger snagged when we went to draw it, huh? Right. It gets worse, though. It's one of those gun belts with the slots all around for you to stick bullets in, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, the chain reaction blew off the entire lower half of me. Well, so that's how you died? Yep, that's how I died. There's pants for you. Any legless pants? Yeah, no, that's okay. Pantry. Right, so we need to go back up to the library and search chili with one L, as far as I'm aware. You need a bowl of chili to get that ghost in the garden. According to the dictionary, you need some spices, some beans, and a gun. Oh wait, except you're trying to make chili without a gun in it, so you have to remember to skip the gun part. Keep it together, monster. Spices, wherever they belong, don't find any. It's spice hunting. Okay. Stuff is all decorative. Do I really not have any spices? Oh, weird. What you thought was a framed photograph is actually a window. Why does the larder have a window? Why is this ghost standing motionless in front of it as if you were a framed photo? Excuse me? Hello? Grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Please cease this activity at once. Hey. Nice to see you, buddy. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Now that I have your attention, how about telling me who you are? Ah, you do not recognize me? Gina Francis Alardist? Nope. Zit? Zat? Okay, Zat? I knew simply mimicking the photograph would not be sufficient. As that did, how will anyone know I am the most famous Frenchman ever to visit Gun Manor? I have a lot of Frenchmen visited. Besides the distinction of the most famous Frenchman to visit Gun Manor, I am also the first Frenchman to visit Gun Manor, and the last as well. How did you die? I was posing for a photograph to commemorate my visit here, and set full of a photographer fouled up when preparing the gunpowder flash. Fouled up how? He left the bullets in it. He left the bullet in it. Ah, I see. I must have this photograph. Such a face as mine should have not languished in obscurity. Eat. I need to find spices. Chili spices? Throw in the spices. Toss them in. No gun. Got that under control. If you grab a chili pot and put it on a burner, you shake a heaping helping of chili spices into the pot. The next step is beans. This little pile of chili beans you found earlier will do the trick. The mixture of spices and beans is bubbling merrily. Now for the final ingredient, a gun. You restrain yourself from adding a gun and step back and admire your handiwork. It's not according to whole chili because it doesn't have a gun in it, but it is chili with no gun in it, which is the thing you were after. So now I have to go here, and I think I can kill it in the dining room. I have to kill the chili, by the way. That's an interesting thing that I have to do. I'm back and I got a bowl of 100% gun-free chili right here. Oh my gosh, thank you so... Oh, well, I can only eat ghost food. Do you need me to murder this chili for you? I had to put too fine a point on it, but yes. Alright, I'll find a humane way to do it. How do I find a humane way to kill a chili, though? Well, has exactly 0 guns in it. Really? Nothing? Oh yeah, but I'll keep looking. Okay. Parlor. Oh, where's Fush? Okay. Smother the chili with a pillow. Okay. Now we can go give it to the guy. Smothered it. Talk to him. Happy trails, big guy. Thank you so much for dealing with a ghost. I'm exhausted. What have you been doing? He kept demanding ghost food, but I don't really know how to cook except for nachos and popcorn. Just the regular kind, not ghost nachos and popcorn. But he was really insistent, so I figured ghost food is probably invisible, right? So I just pretended and gave him empty plates. Guess it worked, even though it doesn't really make any sense. Huh. Alright, thanks again. I'll work at the snack bar in the visitor center, so I'll see you around there. Please tell me you have an egg. Actually, I don't need an egg anymore. I didn't even need an egg in the first place. You just need to tell him what poaching was. Okay. Stay here. What we're doing? 2 on the first floor, 3 on the second, and 2 on the third. Okay. Talked about current location. The library down the hall there. Think they have any good science books? I've read of the good ones, unless they have the issue of inscrutable mechanics. Only one way to find out. How far am I in the game? I've essentially finished the game. However, I'm currently in the DLC. Still. So go ahead. Go on. Open next. Calm down, what are you talking about? At clock noon, but the door is set for high noon. They aren't the same thing. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. You telling me that was it this whole time? They aren't the same thing. High noon is just when the sun is at its highest point in the sky. Depending on geography and time of year, it can be hours different from clock noon. McCready fired early and that makes the duel legal. What do you say to that, Counselor? I had to prosecute a debate. You got a lot better at this than I would give you credit for. That's a good thought you had there. There's just one problem with it. You already thought it. Take that. What the heck is this? I did my homework when I was prepared for that trial. My legal homework, since that time I expected there to be an actual trial, not a gunfight. What you're holding there is a nautical almanac for the year 1878. There are bookmarks if you like to do the math yourself, but if you look up solar noon, aka high noon, for June the 18th and make the readjustment for Reno's longitude, what do you think you have? You've got to be kidding me. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor, 12 o'clock p.m. precisely. Well, damn. Nice try, though. I mean that sincerely. That's all my ammo. I can't think of any other way to disprove McCready's innocence, as far as I can see. It was a fair duel. Yeah, that's me with the guilt of an innocent man's death in my hands. An innocent man's death. You sure good at repeating things people say. What if he didn't die? Say what now? Well, I didn't actually see the execution, right? Well, yes, well, I was indisposed, you might say, being dead and all. So you don't exactly know whether or not it happened. Oh, come on. Look, I appreciate the effort, but you're barking at the moon. Let me ask you something. Was the trial right after the duel, the 19th? Huh, no. No, don't know what Reno's like now, but it didn't have a proper courthouse then, and you can't try a murder charge in the sheriff's front parlor. McCready sat in jail for a couple of weeks, and then they transported him to Frisco. What with one thing and another, the trial didn't start till July 25th. Jeez, so much for the right to a speedy trial. The wheels grind slow. I have another question. What can you tell me about McCready? He was a gunfighter through and through. And by that I mean he was an adrenaline addict and dueling was his needle of choice. Hell, if you told me you had evidence that he cheated at poker with the specific intent of baiting people into challenging him to duels, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised. He was a sly one. I make him sound like a real devil. That's not fair. He was smart and charming and could have been a good man if he'd chosen an entirely different life for himself. Anything else? Well, I recall he had a real good head for numbers. He told me they never got a date, and every man he'd ever killed, he'd remember to pour beer on their grave on their birthday. Well, that's nice. And his birthday present would have been not being killed. Would have been not having killed them in the first place, of course. Yep. I have another question. When was the execution? Well, we held the trial by combat on the 26th, and that was a Friday. They don't execute prisoners on the weekend, so presumably it would have been the following Monday, the 29th. In the morning? But with setting up the gallows and letting the crowd gather, they usually happen in the afternoon. Around 3, typically. Why did invoke trial by combat? Assuming he was innocent, why would McCready invoke trial by combat? His case is pretty straightforward. Jill only worsened his odds. I was mighty surprised, let me tell you. The only thing I could figure it is with his damn full sense of gunfighter's pride or something. Like that was the only form of justice he was willing to submit himself to. I have another question. I need to do some research. Look up a date in it. July 25th. Dave, McCready, and Tim's previous duel. Apart from the fact that Heine and Reno matched up exactly the clock name that day, there doesn't seem to be anything special about it. June. Go down a little long numbers that don't mean anything to you. Moon and the summer between beautiful. I got a question for you. Trial's right after the duel, the 19th. Trial didn't start until July 25th. When was the execution? 26th and then 29th. 26th of July. July 26th. July 29th. And McCready was going to be executed. Let's see. Wow, wait a minute. According to this, it was a total eclipse of the sun that day. And right over the Western Territories with its totality at 2:47 p.m. That's a hell of a thing. I looked up July 29th in your almanac, and get this, there was a total eclipse of the sun that day. What? Now you're just messing with me. No, look for yourself. Totality at 2:47 p.m. right over the Western Territories. That's quite a thing, but I don't see how that affects. Wait, unless you're suggesting. Right, that's a perfect opportunity for McCready to escape. That's absurd. Absurd like a fox. You said yourself that McCready was really good at remembering dates. He would have read about the eclipse at any time and stored that knowledge away for future use, like to give himself an advantage in a duel or something. Alright, that's reasonable as far as it goes, but McCready couldn't have worked the eclipse into an escape plan because he didn't have any say over the court's schedule. You say, what with one thing and another, the trial didn't start until July 25th. McCready could have caused any number of those delays himself by faking illness of prison or messing with the horses on the ride to Frisco, or anything. That could explain the trial by combat. You mean there ended up being too much delay, so if a regular trial went on too long and he was found guilty, he'd have missed the eclipse. Exactly. Whereas if he called for trial by combat, everything would be resolved one day, one way or the other in only one more day. Maybe you'd win and that'd be fine, but if you lost, he could use his escape plan. I have to admit, this is pretty compelling, but it's all maybes and what ifs. Yeah, maybe it happened, but maybe McCready was rescued by leprechauns. Oh man, are the leprechauns in Frisco? You need some kind of hard evidence before this is any more than just a fun story. That's what I mean. Well, let me ask you something else. How can I find evidence of McCready's escape? Well, we don't know that an escape even happened. True. Something like that would have been in the news for certain. Okay, let's see what I can find. You find a few bundles of odd newspapers at the bottom of one shelf. The Frisco Newsinator. You start at the bottom of the stack and flip through them until you find the paper for the week of July 28th to August 3rd, 1878. The main feature has to do with the eclipse and various accidents and spectacles that occurred because most people weren't expecting it. The editor apologized for burying the announcement to the previous week's weather forecast. Most notably, all 3 men scheduled to be hanged on the 29th escaped in the confusion. Only 2 of them were recaptured. Unfortunately, their names aren't given. Keep looking. You don't find anything else relevant to the case. However, as you're putting the papers back in order on the shelf, a headline on more recent issues catches your eye. Husband of infamous inventor missing. The article is light on information, but apparently Mrs. Gunn's husband died and vanished on the road while travelling to Dirtwater on business about 6 years ago. Law enforcement suspected bandits, but no evidence was found. That's kind of grim. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is kind of grim. Question for you. Found a newspaper article. The guy scheduled to be executed the day of the eclipse escaped and one of them was never caught. Which one? Well, didn't say, did it? Nope, damn it. Executed criminals aren't given gravestones with the names on them, so you can't just go looking around Frisco Cemetery to find out. Listen, Master, I really appreciate what you're doing, but at this point you would have to actually find McCready himself to prove he wasn't executed due to my failure. Because that's what I'll do then. Didn't I find the fucking grave? I mean, got as far as heck away from Frisco as he could, though, if he's the one that's escaped. Does that mean I actually have to leave? Like, I actually have to go find his fucking grave? Self-contained? Okay. Ah. Okay, so I've got a guide to everything I can do. Okay, so we need to go down to the cellar to get a picture for the Lord Ghost. actually go to the third floor because we also need a skirt from the children's room. Kids' rooms. Do you have anything? Got a plaid skirt. And then we need to leave. And then we need to go here. And then go to the first floor. Go all the way to the cellar. And search through the old photos. And then we need to go to the kitchen again. Basically, just give him. Need to access it from in here. Found an old photo. That's a photo of him. And then we give him the skirt. How about the skirt? Look, I understand the genderization of clothes maybe shouldn't be a thing, but I'm kind of old-fashioned. Skirt, I meant kilt. What's a kilt? It's kind of special kind of foreign legless pants for men. Here, try it. Okay. How we doing? According to weird instruments, 5 ghosts left on the premises. None on the first floor, 3 on the second, and 2 on the third. Okay. So we can do number 2. We've got that. We have Dickerin, only still around. The mirror for XP. Check the bookshelf. Check. We use room 3, there's no door. Until yield an elevator button. Receptionist goes where they let you in, but it says through the other ones. Box of science doohickeys to press novelty inventor ghost and want some novelty at it. To help you need a tiny stick of dynamite and a cheap cigar. Oh, I already have that! I have those, so I can go sort him out. Restroom. Got everything in there. So we need to go to 2nd floor. And then we need to go to the guest rooms, into the last room. Give them the stuff. Okay, never mind. Do we need to examine it? Yeah, what if that? Hilarious. Okay, and then give it to him. Exploding cigar? Yeah, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, but not this time. What did you use for the explosive? I found a really small firecracker, just big enough to blow up the cigar without blowing up someone's face. Also, without the, violent lead projectile. You're a genius. Sweet. Okay. Book of fun more. More. Duel and banjos. Sorry. Fill almanac. Go back into the library as librarian. Pull back to let go. She wants you to find McCready. It's one need to. Oh my god, I do. I need to go back to the desert house. Are you kidding me? I actually need to leave. I was like, oh, what if I need to leave? Fucking, I do. Dig it up. You dig until your shovel hits a wooden coffin and hold the lid open. A skeleton blinks at you. Oh, well, it doesn't, but anyway. Howdy. Howdy. Are you Guilty McCready? Well, no, I ain't heard that nickname in, what year is it? 1895. 70 years. No, I tell a lie, that was one time, 8 years ago. Sam McCready escaped Gallus during an eclipse. Ah, well now, since the statute of limitations has expired, I might as well fess up. Yep, that was me. Real sweet plan, too, apart from the one little hitch went off smooth silk. It worked in a little misdirection to lead the law to them 2 other fellas instead of me. Serves them right, too. They were real murderers, not like me. Never killed a man except in the first bite. Except for the one little hitch you mentioned. It was calculated how long to delay the trial, so in order not to miss the eclipse, you called for a trial by combat. Oh, well, yeah, that's the truth of it. You're blaming me for Miss Rainwhite's death, I suppose. Why don't you just trust her? She would have gotten you declared innocent. She had a real good head on her shoulders, sure, but so did that prosecutor fella. It didn't rate the odds better than 50-50. Not good enough. And anyway, the trial by combat was part of her job. She should have been ready. It stinks. She trusted you. She's a ghost now because she feels guilty about losing that trial. It's been ages trying to convince her you weren't innocent. She backed you on every step of the way despite the fact that you got her killed. And you don't even care? Hell, you bite your tongue, Sonny. You don't know me. Don't care. I did what I felt I had to do to stay alive, and I felt damn guilty about what happened to Miss Wainwright. But I ain't taking all the blame for it. No, sir. She'll tell you herself she should have been better prepared, but just like she told me that day, apologizing with her last breath. I gave up gunfighting for her. Kept the only thing I lived for. That's how I felt about it. You gave up gunfighting? Weren't easy, but I did. Bought this house, bought this land, raised some chickens, and had a little vegetable garden. I just gone to hell since I died, and it's a shame. Anyway, I never found my pistol again. Not even a damn fence post. That's not what it says in your grave. Oh, read it again. That's the fellow what killed me. Having a little ironic joke, I reckon. Someone killed you? You're the only second person to track me down. First one was 9 years ago after the trial. Vic Timbree's son hunting for revenge. What happened? He challenged me to a duel, and I told him I ain't doing that no more. He asked again, and I said no. When he hollered at me and took my pistol out the closet and threw it at his feet, so he could see how the cylinder was all rusted shut. He cocked his gun and asked me one more time, and I said no, and less than I remembers the bang. Jeez. Kinda ended up burying me, though. I guess he weren't all that bad. Do you want to see Felicity again? I could take her to her ghost. Nah, I reckon I'll just go back to sleep. Ain't right a dead fella walking around. Just tell her sorry for me, alright? Here, you can give her my pocket watch. She'll recognize it. Alright, bye, McCready. Alright, back to the DLC. Give him a proper burial. Least I could do. Heck yeah. And now we gotta go all the way back up to her and give her the good news. Second floor, we want to go to the gallery. Hey, I got a question for you. You ready for this? Found McCready's grave. He wasn't executed. You're 100% certain it's him? Not some man named McCready? It was him. Here, it was him. I spoke to him personally. Spoke to him? He's alive? Not exactly. He's a skeleton. We talked for a while, and he asked me to bury him again so we could go back to sleep. What did he say? He confirmed our guesses. He knew about the eclipse in advance and stalled the trial for his escape plan, but installed it too long and decided to hedge his bet by calling the trial by combat. I see. He gave up gunfighting. What? He bought a little house and raised chickens, never fired his pistol again. In fact, he left it to rust. 9 years later, Tim's brother caught up to him and challenged him to a revenge match. McCready refused repeatedly, so the guy shot him. He said to tell you he was sorry. She looks at you silently for a moment, then sighs and shakes her head. Thank you, Master. You make a damn fine attorney. Rest in peace, Counselor. Took a pull. Now I took care of her. Thank God. I've got to go wash this flower off and get back to work. But first, man, it feels like I've been saving these itches for ages. It was about to go crazy. Thanks, Master. You're a lifesaver. No problemo. See me at the visitor center. I'll hook you up with a souvenir photograph. Okay, now, lady. If you want to help her craft the silencer in the lab. Okay. Okay. Go to the first floor, then we need to go create the silencer, and then give it to her, I guess. Examine it. Make a silencer. Nice. Now have to go up to the library ghost again. We're almost done with it. Because as much as I was having fun trying to figure it out my own, it's getting to the point where I'm like, God fucking damn it, what do I do now? You talk to her? Look, I invented this. Shh, how many times do I have to tell you? I invented this thing that makes guns really quiet. Oh, how marvelous! Finally, I can rest in peace knowing that libraries will now be safe from the noise of gunfire. It's only an atmosphere of quiet that true joy dare live. And then she dissipates into... Okay. Where's Florence? Need to double check that everyone on this floor's gone. Talk to her. 2 on the second. Thanks, talk to you later. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Tiny stick of dust line, nursery, good water stuffing, blank sheet music, toddler's room, go to stuff gun. Yep, done the tea party. Done that. Grab box doohickeys, done that. Music room, I've done that. Mrs. Gunn's room, she went open the door. Of course, there'll be one left because she's actually got to swell one. King dude. Trophy room, get a glass eye. Billiards room. Steam achievement unrecorded. Billy's room ghost is available for you to challenge or fight. You'll need to straighten out and chalk a wobbly view if you want. There's a lathe in the Manor's carriage house. Oh! Okay, so I need to get the chalk from here. Take the chalk. And then I need to go use the lathe in the carriage room. And then we can straighten out this pool cue. And then we can head back up and play a decent game with him. Give it a shot. Bounced. That was cute. Damn! That was loud. Go to the 3rd floor, and then we need to go into here and here, challenge him to a game. You chalk up your cue and the ghost racks the balls. It's a close match, you have to consult the geometry book a few times just to work all the angles. The game comes down to a fight for the 8 ball, and you manage to barely squeak out the win when the ghost catches an unlucky bounce off the corner of a pocket. Well shucks, now shooting ticks. Cool, okay. So that's all of them, I think. Talked about the current location. 3rd floor of the Manor. How bohemian of you. Knock. It's Master and Florence, ma'am. The ghost hunters. Florence and Master. Whatever. I do feel significantly less haunted. Did you get rid of all the ghosts? We sure did, ma'am. Sure, my scanner says there's still one. Shh. Yes, ma'am. All ghosts accounted for. Well, that's splendid. Come on in. Look at the mirror. Attic opening sick. Hello, Mrs. Gunn. Hello, Master, was it? Thank you so much for getting rid of all those ghosts for me. Yeah, about that. Turns out there's one left. Oh dear. Well, I'll need you to take care of it before I can pay you. Mrs. Goddard got some bad news for you. Oh, what's that? It's you. You're the ghost, ma'am. Well, I'll be. When did that happen, I wonder? My condolences. Why, thank you. You're very kind. You know, this does explain some things. Like what? Well, I haven't had any appetite for months. Nearly a year, in fact. They kept sending food up from the kitchen in the dumbwaiter, but I've been dropping it out the window and sending the empty plates back so the chef won't have her feelings hurt. There's also the fact that you're, well, translucent. Yes, I thought it was just cataracts. Mrs. Gunn, this prompts a question, you know. Oh, what's that? Why are you a ghost? I'm sure I don't know. You're the expert. Perhaps you could tell me. It's me. I'm the expert. Yes, some kind of unfinished business. Something that's trying you to this place. Well, now that you mention it, yes, I suppose. Mind telling me about it? My entire family disappeared a few years ago. My husband and 3 daughters. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I'm sorry for your loss. The sheriff suspected they'd been kidnapped for ransom, but no one ever made any demands. They just vanished. I never found out what happened. I always thought they were taken by ghosts. Why did you think that? I always felt guilty about how many people have been killed by my invention. The belt buckle? The gun. Right, I used to worry that the ghosts would come back to haunt me. When I built this house, I had an electrical anti-ghost field installed in the walls of this room so they couldn't get in. Oh, wait, awesome. Wait, doesn't that affect you? I'm sure it would if I'd attempted to walk through the wall, but it never occurred to me to try. Uh-huh. After Dan and the girls disappeared, I became so sure that ghosts had gotten them, and I locked myself in here. After donating the rest of the house to the Historical Society so that there would be someone to look after the place. Now I feel rather silly about the whole thing. Silly? Ghosts do exist, obviously. Well, yes, but now that I'm a ghost myself, I can sense the presence of other ghosts, and they only just arrived in this house yesterday or the day before. It was when I called for an exterminator. You know, I didn't even question how I knew they were here, but I don't think they have been any ghosts here before then. Well, they showed up yesterday. I couldn't say. They all seemed very angry and confused, but since they couldn't get in here, they gave up and just started wandering around the house. They gave up quite easily, actually. Maybe because you're already a ghost yourself. Well, Mrs. Gunn, what are we going to do with you? What do you mean? You did contract me for 13 ghosts, ma'am. You're the 13th. Oh, yes. Obviously, I could simply renegotiate the number with you, but perhaps you should go ahead and exorcise me or whatever you do. Rather find a more peaceful solution. A peaceful solution? What do you mean? Well, we can also release you from your ghostitude by solving the problem that's keeping you here. In case, I guess that means finding out what happened to your family. Oh! Well, I would be most grateful if you could. I assume they're dead, and to be honest, I think I've gotten used to that fact, but I surely would like to know what actually happened. Okay, so what do I need to do for her? My time is nice to let it go peacefully, which means it's time to head up to the belfry. How do I get to the attic? Open it. Hey, who the heck are you? I'm Master Bait, but since I'm not the guy who's apparently hiding out in Mrs. Gunn's attic, I felt like you ought to be the one answering that question. Who am I? Well, that's freaking typical. I'm Chet Bullet, damn it. Am I supposed to have heard that name before? Well, you damn well should have. Mrs. Gunn's invention would have been nothing without mine. Wait, let me guess. You invented the bullet? Phew, I thought for a second you were going to say belt buckle again. Oh, shoot, now I want to change my guess. You're damn right I invented the bullet, but I was her assistant, so I didn't get any credit? Hell no. Maybe. Like talking to you later. Holy cow, it's really big bells hanging above you. This house is the biggest bells in the mall. I will give the science doohickeys to Florence, but we're not fighting anyone. Found something for you. Don't mention it. Nice. More boxes of furniture. Ring the bells. Whoa, wow. That's pretty spooky. That gave me a pretty specific kind of chill. I think you could probably summon ghosts that way. Really? I think things have happened. Maybe that's because there's still a ghost in the house and her spectral ramifications interfere with them. It's okay. You don't really need an elaborate justification. Well, if you don't want to take credit for whatever your genius plan is, I'm fine to let you languish in obscurity. Well, it's too late for you to tell me anyway, so I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you. Certainly not as much as not telling me would. Well, when Mrs. Gunn dies, control of the company and patents passes to me. I'm no murderer, mind you. I like to keep my hands clean. But I figure there might be some other people who would have a bone to pick with her, considering their manner of death. Summoned all these ghosts. That's right. All I took was some basic seance equipment wired up to the house's belfry for amplification. A snap for a mechanical genius like me. But seance scares someone's ghost related to the summoner. That's the whole point of a medium. A person who knows how to direct the summoning on someone else's behalf, so you get to talk to your own grandma instead of the summoners. You don't seem like the medium type to me. I'm like a small, but that does explain something I've been wondering about. It didn't make sense for all the ghosts here to be haunted by Mrs. Gunn, because some of them weren't killed by guns. They were all killed by bullets. Naturally, I anticipated that there'd be a couple of those, that's why I rigged this room with an anti-ghost field, which I cleverly boosted so the ghosts couldn't even sense me up here. So your plan was to summon a bunch of angry ghosts. So your plan was to summon a bunch of angry ghosts who would initially be looking for you, but would haunt Mrs. Gunn instead when they couldn't find you. Correct. And once they've haunted her to death, gun industries will all be mine. Well, I hate to be the bearer of good news, but Mrs. Gunn is dead. On the bright side, she's been dead for a year, so you pretty much wasted your time. What, really? Now I'm rich, I just need to get out of here with all these ghosts spawning. Yeah, the ghosts are gone too. So you're pretty much in the clear. Wonderful. The anti-ghost field is pretty effective, but it was starting to make the back of my brain itch. Flips the switch on the electrical device, and you suddenly become aware of the presence of an extremely low frequency hum right at the edge of your hearing. Turn off just I'll be right back. Something else I wanted to ask you about. There's something else I wanted to ask you about. Ask away. What happened to Mrs. Gunn's family? Oh, them? They've been out of the picture for years. I heard a rumor Dan got killed by desperados buried in a shallow grave out in the backside of nowhere, but of course I wouldn't actually know anything about that. Luckily for me, since I couldn't have inherited the company with him around, or the daughters. You son of a... Relax, the guys are fine. I'm not a monster. Pretty sure you're a monster. There's a weird little island kingdom somewhere on the other side of the ocean. Apparently it's stuck in some kind of bizarre temple field that keeps nearly anyone from entering and leaving. Can't even find the place, we don't know how. Fortunately, I know a guy who knows how, so I gave the girls 3 free tickets to sleepaway camp. Wasn't that nice of me? You're an absolute bastard. Oh, that hurt my feelings. Fortunately, I'm about to have a whole lot of money to console myself with. Why you? Hold on. We should talk to Mrs. Gunn first before you tear this ass a new hole. Huh? I thought you said she was dead. Depending on what she says, you might be too. Hi, Mrs. Gunn. Hello again. Have you managed to find anything? Yeah, I have good news and bad news. Chet Bullitt had your husband killed and your daughters kidnapped, so he'd be the sole inheritor of your company when you died. He's also the reason all the ghosts were here. That son of a... I should have suspected something when he suddenly started being so ingrating back then. And then when he wrote off desperados on his expense account. I'd write him out of my will, but I suppose it's too late. That's rather galling. What's the good news? He says your daughters are safe. They're just on a magical island somewhere that nobody can get to. That's not exactly confident, but at this point I'll take it. Finally, if he wanted to kill them, he'd have done so. Wait, you spoke to him personally? Yeah? He didn't know you were already dead, so he's been hiding in your attic. Ooh. He's been hiding in your attic for the last couple of days, waiting for the ghost to kill you. What do you want me to do? I'll leave it up to you. I'm not in a state to make any reasoned judgment. In any case, you've answered my question, and I can feel myself moving on already. Thank you for all your help. The sad way of Mrs. Gunn fades from view. Then, almost as an afterthought, the lock on her desk drawer pops open. Inside you find a check written out to Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services, which flows snags with a cha-ching and a blueprint. We're gonna go back up there, and I'm gonna ring the boo. Secure face. Go on, get out of here. Stop him. Hold it right there. I changed my mind. I'm not done with you yet. Look here, buddy. I got business to run. Ring the bells. As the eerie sound of the bells fade away, ethereal outlines begin to appear around you and resolve one at a time into familiar spirits. Monsieur Lardest, and then the lady who is running the boom breakfast, and the librarian. You know, you don't really get very many of their names. Maybe you should be better about introducing yourself to people. Anyway, you're soon surrounded by a small crowd of ghosts, with Mrs. Gunn being the last to arrive. This is the bell tower of my house. Master, what's happened? Yeah, nice to see you again, but what's up, Counselor? I suppose you're all wondering why I summoned you here today. I did just ask you about that, yes. Well, I've come into some information that I think you might all be interested in. It won't take long, will it? I need to get back to the afterlife. What's the hurry? They've all got all-you-can-eat buffet with every kind of meat in nugget form. Oh my gosh. You unholster your pistol and slowly put it against your temple. Can't get it that way, dummy. Rats. You put the gun away. Anyway, let me explain. Felicity, how did you feel when you got here? Originally, you meant. Well, I remember being very angry. I wanted revenge for my death, but the feeling went away pretty quickly, and I couldn't remember why I felt like that. I'm not the vengeful type. It doesn't seem really make sense in your case. Yes, exactly. I never bore any ill will toward the prosecutor that shot me. Was it basically the same for the rest of you? Just like that, yes. Myself as well. Me too. I thought so. Well, here's the deal. You're all summoned for the explicit purpose of taking revenge on Mrs. Gunn here. Attendees, I was not killed by the gun. I wasn't either. Yeah, some of you weren't. The summoning happened based on your connection to the summer itself, Chet Bullet, the inventor of the bullet. He was hiding with anti-ghost technology and assumed that enough of your deaths would be gun-related that you turn your attention to Mrs. Gunn instead. Well, that's just dirty pool. I should know considering I got shot for playing dirty pool. The thing is, he didn't know that Mrs. Gunn was already a ghost, so with nobody to take revenge on, you all just reverted to your regular state of mind. Huh. Well, I appreciate the info, but it was really necessary to call us all back just to tell us that. What I really want to tell you is that Chet Bullet just turned off his anti-ghost field. He's over there at the end of the attic. Now, I'm not going to make any noise about how he's ultimately responsible for your deaths, because that would both be crazy and also belittle the actual circumstances of your death. But Chet Bullet murdered Mrs. Gunn's husband, kidnapped her daughters, and attempted to use you all to kill Mrs. Gunn herself. So, if y'all are interested in a little frontier of justice, 13 is a pretty good number for a posse. The ghosts all turn to look at each other, and their eyes begin to glow red. The hunter is the first to leave the circle. The hunter is the first to leave the circle, closely followed by the poacher. Soon they've all left except for Felicity, Rainlight, and Mrs. Gunn. Mrs. Gunn looks hesitant for a moment, then seems to make up her mind. She gives you a stern nod, then follows the others. You turn away and soon hear a man screaming, but the sound quickly decreases in volume as though he were being pulled a great distance away, and then it's gone entirely. I figured you wouldn't be into it, Felicity. Yeah, despite everything, I still believe in the rule of law. Didn't see you trying to stop him, though. Nope, you certainly didn't. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Happy trails, Counselor. You too, Counselor. Fades away with a wink. All's well that ends well. Well, that's it. You reckon that your careful recon of the situation has brought some true reckon into Gun Manor. Gun Manor, congratulations on getting the best ending. Feel free to wander around the grounds and enjoy the scenery. Maybe wrap up some loose ends, but otherwise, you're pretty much done here. Sweet! Weird black scorch mark on the ground where Chet was standing. Talk to her. How's Trixler? What's in your mind? Talk about the current location. I've never seen ghosts do that to anyone. And I ain't even real sure what they did. Maybe you should start trying this diplomacy thing, eh? Maybe I should shoot him even faster. Jeez, Florence, come on. Nah, I'm just joking. You've done a real good job here. It's been an eye-opener. Glad to hear it. Go down. Well, I do have that mini piano in my pocket, so... Where is that little thing? Probably in here. Miniature piano. Yes. Okay. And then we will switch to here. Okay, cool. Well, that was fun. I actually got the DLC done. I didn't think I'd actually be able to do it all today. I had like a thought in the back of my mind that I might have to do 2 streams for it. But hey, no, I finished the DLC this time. But yeah. That's all for Master Bait. I'm probably gonna play this. I'm probably gonna make a new person and play it all for my own amusement, because I do love this game and all its goofiness. But, yeah. This is fun. I did have to, obviously, look at a guide, because it felt like I was just going around in circles, and I wasn't sure where to go. So I did need a guide for that, but then again, I do use guides for Ace Attorney when I have no fucking clue which direction to go, because let's be honest, some of us have absolutely no idea where to go with that game. Ace Attorney is a nightmare for the later trials. But hey, that's just how it is, I guess. But, yeah. So that's all for West of Loathing. I'll make a playlist on my, VOD channel for the, West of Loathing streams. But, yeah. I had a lot of fun. I did. It's been great. Just thinking about it, like, there we go. I've maxed all my miscellaneous skills, so there we go. But yeah. I do love this game. It's got a very simplistic style, but it is very fun. And I think the style works well with the gameplay. And also the black and white nature of it does make for some fairly good jokes. Like the fact that you can get a balloon from the circus that looks black, but if you look at the description and you ask the clown, it says it's red. So, I do love the fact that they can make colour jokes because the game doesn't have colour at all. Not even like a tiniest bit, it's just all monochrome. Or achromatic, I believe is the correct word. But, I do love this game. It's very fun. And I enjoy it a lot. I am going to search one quick thing though. I want to know if we can get Cactus Bill a lover. Because if we can, I will quickly switch back and I will get him a lover and we can do that. Can you get Cactus Bill a lover? In Dirtwater, Bill asks you to look for a cactus lady. Informing Bill of her location will result in him moving to her location to be with his love. Can we find him? Olive Garden's homestead in the upper left corner of the map. Loves cactuses so much she'll marry one if she could. Okay, hang on, guys. Hang on. We need to give Cactus Bill his lover. We need to go give Cactus Bill his lover. We need to. This is a requirement. We have to. We have to do this. Not yet, Bill. Okay. We will... Okay, so we need to go to Olive's garden. Where is she? Where is she? Where is Olive? Where is Olive? Olive Garden's homestead. So we need to go to her. We need to talk to her. And she'll say she'd marry a cactus if she could. Hell, nice garden you got here, Olive. Thanks, looks efficient. Oh, don't grow. Thanks. I'll be. It's fascinating. I'll be darned. Gosh. It was silly, but I'm kind of think of these cactuses as pets. Like big, prickly children. Although easy to take care of, obviously. People think of me as the weird cactus lady that lives outside of town, but that doesn't matter to me so long as I've got my noodle babies. You know, if you love cactuses so much, why don't you marry one? Master, you are definitely not the first person that suggested that. And I'll tell you what, I would absolutely positively marry a cactus if I could find one that wanted to marry me. Okay. And now we need to go back to Dirtwater and tell Cactus Bill we have found him a bride. We need to give him his bride. I need to fulfill his love. I found just the gal for you, Bill. Do you mean it, Master? Sure do. She's a cactus-loving lady name of Olive Garden, and she's a real peach. Give Cactus Bill directions out to Olive's ranch, and he hitches a ride on the very next passing stagecoach. And let's go find him. Let's go find him. Let's go find him. Yes, please. 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 Oh. Fuck off. Oh. Power up, actually. Never mind. Whatever. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I want to see this. Hey, Bill, I see you found the place. I found the love of my life, and it's all thanks to you, Master. Yes, thank you. It was love at first sight. We got married right away. Well, I'm just glad to have helped someone find happiness in the desolate wasteland. Good luck to you both. Oh, still figuring out the whole hugging thing. I wonder if we can find some puncture-proof coveralls somewhere. Yes! Oh! Yes. Oh, perfect. Is there anything else I can do? Cactus Bill moves into the homestead with his love. Bill informs the character player that he and Olive can kiss so long as they are careful. Informs the player that they wish to hug Olive. Maybe I should shave. Protect and shave your skin. Because so long as we're careful. I wonder what our children will look like. Oh god. Olive expresses a wish to have children with Bill. They are shown to have successfully had children in the ending cutscene for humans through a cacti! Okay, we gotta go look at the fucking final cutscene again. We gotta see this. I gotta see this. Because it must have helped more people now. Because it's previously said 59. But I've done stuff since then. So, it definitely should have changed, I suppose? Show me the final cutscene. Okay, some folks say endings don't matter, but other folks, they like to know how things turn out, the consequences of their actions, like. While the train's running again, Frisco thrived. People came from all over to seek their fortunes, but thanks to you, they didn't have to do it while on fire because some cow attacked their wagon. The railroad completed and Norton ousted. Smee found himself out of a job at the end of an opportunity. After being elected mayor, he decided the growth and infrastructure of Frisco with companionship and pragmatism. In 1944, Frisco was named most reasonable city by the Tuesday Evening Post. After you got settled in, Gary climbed to the top of the tallest building in Frisco and shot spores every which way. They say his descendants still roam the West to this day. Thanks to you, Gun Manor reopened. Oh, this includes the DLC! Oh, sweet! Thanks to you, Gun Manor reopened and delighted tourists for centuries. The residual positive psychic energy created by the ghosts you helped leak into the local water supply. In the decades to come, the businesses that sprang up near the manor were characterized by their environmentally friendly policies and charitable giving. Oh, that's lovely! After we finished getting the bakery boys up and running, Louise moved to Frisco and opened her own shop specializing in artisanal breads and pies. Fortunately, after some unknown vandal kept breaking in at night and destroying all of the pies, she had to switch to a breads-only business model. That's fair. Thanks to your assistance, Hobart Boopart got the photography bug, or should we say the photography owl. Anyway, he opened an art gallery to the citizens of Frisco, so that the citizens of Frisco would never again have to suffer from the inability to see pictures of owl skeletons whenever they wanted. Sweet. Kurtz left the fort and set up shop in Frisco. His fitness group skyrocketed in popularity. The growth was entirely due to word of mouth because the first rule of Kurtzfit is that you cannot stop talking about Kurtzfit. Fair? The performers you sent to Dirtwater formed the greatest band in the history of music. The perfect union of percussion, strings, and technology, they immediately secured their place in the cultural history of loathing. Their songs were innovative, their stage presence was spectacular, and the liner notes on their albums were extremely clever and interesting. They called themselves the Aristocrats. You solved all of Brentwood's problems. For the increase in morale and civic resources, they were able to clear the weeds from the road and fix the well and broken hitching post. There were even enough left over to give the mayor's office a new coat of paint, refresh the facade on the Buttery Biscuit, and add a second story to the bunkhouse. They even managed to get that horse into rehab. Sweet! Oh, I love that. Olive Garden and Cactus Bill lived happily ever after. They even had a few youngins! Look at that! Oh, I love that. I love that. Chuck continued to run his blood and breakfast without incident, accident, scandal, or allegation for many years. Sweet. You won 4 of the reenactment scenarios for Fort Memorial. They still talk about you. With your help, Roy Jellybean's museum became the talk of the town. Well, first they had to build a town nearby, but once they did, whoo-wee! Sweet! Dirtwater became, relatively speaking, a thriving metropolis. Thanks to your efforts as a commerce ambassador and all-around helpful stranger, the once sleepy town became a shining oasis in a barren land. Every man, woman, and child in the town knew your name. They even put up a little plaque with your name on it in your old room at the Jewel. Oh, that's nice. As for you, after your adventure, you settled in Frisco and bought a very long, very narrow house. You filled it with souvenirs of your exploits and started an antique hat rack collection. Once you left home, you told Rufus you wanted to help people. Over the course of your adventure, you helped 68 people. Oh, are you fucking joking? I'm one off. I hate that. God damn it. If you had been Catholic, they definitely would have sainted you if you'd asked, but you wouldn't have asked because you didn't want to be any trouble. Ugh. There's the yeast hat. No. And the spittoon. Oh. In 1906, all the remaining cows in the west were simultaneously activated by some kind of signal from hell. They thundered east, forming a gigantic single-minded herd. Led by the infernal sadist Jude Bovicus, the cow army thundered east toward Dirtwater. Fortunately, a gang of rodeo clowns swept in at the last minute and slaughtered the herd just before it reached Dirtwater. Fortunately, all the townsfolk at Dirtwater had a hard time sleeping for pretty much the rest of their lives. Seriously, it was a grisly sight. 420 years later, deep beneath the ground, machines silently stopped doing the thing they were built to do. It's probably fine. You and everyone you know are dead by then, and most humanity has moved to space. Still, though, it's a shame about the planet. There were some cool bars there. Damn. I am glad I got to give Cactus Bill his girlfriend, though. I am very happy about that. Because I was wondering if there was, like, actually a cactus lady that I just didn't know about. Nah. It's all good. Sweet. Okay. Okay. Oh, well. There we go. Successful ending that includes Cactus Bill finding the love of his life. And the actual fucking, what was it? DLC. There we go. There was DLC. There we go. I'm good. Stupid. But yeah, I do love this game. It's my phone is on 20%. Fitting time to end. But yeah, I had a great time. I'm really glad that I got to complete this whole game. And thank you to Bats and Cats for following and hitting our 30 follower goal. I will be setting that up to 40 for next stream, so I guess I gotta do some stuff now. And yeah. Nearly 5 hours of streaming. Jesus criminy Christmas. But I hope you all have a good day, week, month, and I will see you all in the next stream. Bye!